Hmm. Actually, I don't want that. Oh, hello. Don't know whether it be good morning or good afternoon or whatever. Give me a moment. I'm just getting everything set up. Right. Oh. I only got 5 hours of sleep tonight, but it's good enough. Right, let's keep an eye on the Discord. See what's going on. Seems like there's some, the people, well, the host is getting all the players together, which is good. Oh, all right. Let me just do this thing real quick. Mm, no, that's not the one. Fucking tit. The one. Oh my god. Apparently, I can't even. There. Oh boy. Right. There we go. Yes, right. I think we've got hosted games. I'm not sure what exactly is happening, but I guess I'll ask if I'm able to hop into one of these lobbies. What we'll do, multiplayer, join game. Uh, okay, this is what. No. Ah, there should be a. There should be a. Is that a bracket or something? Anyway, let's just do this one. Loku versus Blockman. Interesting. How am I? Yeah, observe. Okay. QAI prototype facility. Huh, how is my match collection lost? Come on, man. Ah, yes, a challenge. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bind match. No. No idea how I lost that, but there you go. Oh, for right. Nice if I could see your players' names. That's gotta be the wrong, right? Sure. Yeah, that is a great start, isn't it? Do I have DLC enabled? I don't know if DLC is allowed. I'm just wondering if that's why I lost connection. I'm hoping not. Like, I've not had this before. Just work. Just work. Okay. Here we go. Right. Oh shit. So many worries. Okay. Right. Alright, we're here now. Yeah. So, which map did they do? QEI prototype facility, I think this is? Can't remember, but, you know, we'll just skip over the map, because I still don't know the maps, to be honest, but hey, it is all good. Oh, welcome to the first matchup, or casted matchup of this tournament. The SC2 Beginners Tournament is what we're doing right now, and our two players for today are going to be the yellow UEF on the bottom left, and he's going to be Rospan. Oh, it's actually going to be yellow, what's the faction called? Oh, I can't remember the faction's fucking name. Oh, that's terrible. But I know what I'm talking about, right? Aeon, that's it. Shit, that's terrible. Changed last minute. It was going UEF, but he's actually going Aeon this time. And then we do have a UEF at the top right, and that is going to be Colonel as a green UEF, and it's all good. Right, I've gone over the introductions now. That was, like, actually terrible. Okay. So, now that we've relaxed a bit, let's get it broken into. So, we've got double land going for Colonel right now. Is that double land? Oh, it's double air. Oh, okay. Right. Not so great then, because double air is actually pretty expensive. He's only captured, Colonel's only gone one mass extractor. He's building another, right? Well, 6 technically, but like it's not these 4 right here, because these are the ones that are easiest to get. But he's got 6 right now. Very dangerous play to go for 2 air immediately, but he is capturing all the mass around his base. Ruxpan is going a mix of air and land, which isn't too bad. I think it's manageable, but you've got to make sure that you get those air engagements, because otherwise you'll be wasting money, getting like letting your air units die and all that. But yeah, we've got a pretty slow start. We got both players just going to the other side of the map from their spawn and just collecting all the mass as much as possible anyway. And we've got a research center built for Colonel. I'm not particularly sure what exactly he's going to be going for. I'm not sure if I can check what build he's going to be doing, but I guess we'll see in a moment. He's going for a second land factory, which is very interesting, because he's going to be sinking a lot of resources, as I mentioned, into the air, and he's making a lot of fighters as well. So, well, fighter bombers, actually. It's a combination of both. So I'm not sure exactly what his plan is going to be. He's going to be spotting these 2 scouts in the middle of the map, and they are actually anti-air, which is interesting. So it's nice that Ruxpan anticipated this air maneuver from Colonel, but Colonel's going to be going over the base, going to be hitting the land factory here, and Ruxpan going to be coming around the back, going to be combating these other air units, and Colonel's going to be losing out quite drastically, actually. It seems that Ruxpan is going to be going full air build on this, and it's just going to be using land for anti-air, which I guess is not too bad, because then at least you have the ability to just cover the map in anti-air, just to restrict your opponent's ability to just scout and move about and things, but it's still pretty expensive to do. I'm just not sure where he's going to go with this. It's going to be pretty interesting. Colonel's still making a lot of bombers. Oh, that's a lot of fighters, right, okay. Yeah, there's the bombers, fair enough. But still, yeah, both players going air, actually. You know what would be pretty cool? Because considering this map is actually one of the smaller maps, it would probably be more viable if, like, one of these players went land. And they would get, I think, for UEF, P-shields are actually really, really good. And he could, like, P-shield rush the other side. And for Aeon, I'm trying to think literally anything but shotguns, because shotguns are really, really good early game, especially if you manage to rush their upgrades. But seeing as both players are going air, it's really all about how you take the engagements, because they're not as maneuverable as land units, obviously. But we haven't really seen much happening yet. We've seen one engagement of Ruxpan's base, so we've yet to see anything else. But we do have a few Harvogs at the top, going to be harassing a mass extractor. We've got a couple of bombers from Colonel, going to be trying to drop a few bombs onto these ground units here. Harvog's about to be killed. Yeah, one of them is about to be killed, and 2 of them still remain. A couple of max extractors have been eliminated, so Colonel is going to be missing some of that. Wow, what the hell was that bomb doing? So yeah, a couple of mass extractors going down for Colonel. Harvogs are going to be going back The bombers are going to keep harassing. I wouldn't necessarily think this is a good idea because the bombers, I believe, cost way more than the Harvogs. So you want to try and, unless you have a lot of them, you want to try and keep them away from the Harvogs. Look, see how they're getting killed so easily? So Colonel's lost out a lot of money already on this. Roxban taking the superior engagement here. One Harvog going to the top, going to be taking care of these other air units. And there's another one going to the bottom. Just going to be scouting out any of the other mass pads in case there are other mass extractors that he hasn't caught yet. Oh my god. Colonel going triple air. Holy, bro. Okay. I'm not sure if bro is feeling overconfident or what, but this is very expensive. You've got a gunship coming out for Colonel as well. 4 Harvogs in the back of Colonel's base. This is pretty dire if I do say so myself. Like, Colonel needs land units desperately. Like, he needs to stop building so much air because it won't help him. He needs to transition to land. Harvogs are very dangerous, right? Especially because Roxban has gotten these early engagements. He's still managing to pick off these gunships, which are also very, very expensive. Harvogs just doing work on that mass extractor right now. A couple of bombers also harassing these Harvogs as well. And it's just not looking good for Colonel right now because he's going all in on this air build, and I don't think it's really paying off for him because he's not positioning his units correctly. He's not taking engagements the best that he could, and Roxban has got he's been spamming Harvogs, and it's been working for him, right? Because his opponent has not switched to land or even experimentals, if he wanted to rush out Fat Boys for some reason. Like, I'm literally, like, spitballing here because, you know, again, like, three areas. Oh my god, he's building a 4th air factory. Holy shit, he's building a 4th air factory. This is insane. Dude, okay, please, Colonel, stop. Stop building air. Oh god, this is not good. Oh, I think Roxban is going to be winning by a landslide. Although we have triple air and double land for Roxban, but I think, like, Rox is just in a generally better position because he's managed to take out so many air units early game. Oh, and there comes the cluster of air coming from Colonel. I think they're going to have splash damage put on them as well. This may or may not be good. Oh, no. Yeah, here comes the fighters from Roxban. They're going to be taking out quite a few gunships, actually. Harvogs doing work on those air units. Yeah, like, there you go. Like, all that money sunk into gunships, and it just got wasted because he wasn't able to bring his fighters in quick enough. And now the Harvogs are going to be taking care of these units. Oh, God, it's going to be a massacre, dude. It's actually going to be a massacre. Oh, you should be building this so much air, my guy. Like, you wish you should have gone land much earlier. There's no way you're going to be able to survive this now unless you pull off a miracle play. Like, there's really no way, right? Here comes some more Harvogs on the right side. He's going to be going around and probably harassing, like, this area that was undefended. Although he could take this mass extractor out if he just if he's lucky enough. There are a lot of gunships in the air. Colonel splits the gunships. Some to go after the Harvogs, some to go back to the base. We do have a lot of more Harvogs coming on the middle ramp here, going back up to where the mass extractors are. An engineer desperately trying to repair. For some reason, Harvogs don't focus that mass extractor down. Would have been very useful for him. Colonel ships coming in to deal with those Harvogs there. Harvogs in Colonel's base being cleaned up quite nicely. But here comes this massive air engagement in the middle here. And I really don't think Roxban has got much to worry about because, again, Colonel sunk so much money into air. He's not really microed very well. He's not transitioned to land. This, like, it's not going very well for him at all. So, yeah, fighter bombers pummeling that mass extractor, cleaning up the rest of the gunships on the left. And I do think that it's just Roxban's win. Is it Roxban? Yeah, it's Roxban, isn't it? I just keep getting. I keep wanting to say, like, the name from that one FNAF Security Breach character. Yeah, it's Roxban. That's what I thought. Oh dear, been watching too much Astral Spiff lately. But yeah, Harvogs absolutely cleared up these gunships. These would not be able to do very much. You would have needed to put, like, a couple of point defense turrets on the ground here, at the very least, to clean up the Harvogs so that the gunships can actually do something. But then you have also got the fighter bombers as well. I honestly think this is GG right now. He should have switched earlier to land, at the very least, to deal with all this air. Like, P-shields would have done wonders. If he only made P-shields, it would have really helped, right? And then he made anti-air. That was the only problem, right? He went 5 air. 5 air. That's insane, bro. But there we go. Rockspan 1 versus Cannonball 0. And I will make a note of that. Quite an insane game. Jesus Christ. Oh, do I 5 minutes late? Shit. I can't remember. Let me have a look real quick. Streaming. Wait, do I not have the option? Where the hell do I go and check for that? Hang on. Oh, yeah. Let me just have a look real quick because I thought somebody tell us. I think that I did, but I'm not sure now that you've asked me. I'm just trying to find the option again. Hotkeys, meters, global devices, output. It's gotta be an output, right? Oh, fuck. Imagine knowing this all beforehand. That would be great, man. Two profile faster, keyframe interval, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm not sure. I can't find it right now. I need to go to do the other games. Why did I lose connection? Come on. Right, I won't touch anything. I won't touch anything. I will just stay put until it's launched. And then after it's launched, it's okay. So Rockspan's won the first game. Yeah, it was. I have to say, like, I know it's a deep tournament, but like, that was painful. Going 5 air is insane. Oh, like going 5 land is like way better in general. So he probably should have done that. I know I said that before, but just like remove the air completely. That would have been cool. But like, God, 5 air. Never seen anybody go 5 air. That's crazy. Oh dear. Right, just so you know, in case if there's anybody in chat typing right now, I won't be able to see. I haven't got my dual monitor set up or up at the moment, so unfortunately, any messages will have to wait until after this game, so I can be sure that I can cast it right and I don't get booted off. Dum dum dum. Okay. Second game. I do know this map. It's Open Palms, one of the most popular maps on Supreme Commander 2. And here in the top position, we have Rockspan playing as the yellow Aeon, going double land opener. And then at the bottom, we have Colonel playing as the green UEF. And he's just starting to get his economy in order. And he's also going land as well. So the great thing about Open Palms is that it's got so many mass points. You could actually do a lot of strategies with this as well. Because as you can see, like abundant resources, very open map. So engagements can be plentiful. And what's also great is that you've also got this like little middle ramp here. There's a little cliff, right? And that makes it so that you can separate units nicely. You can like split if you want to, or you can go around behind the enemy's base around here. And it's actually pretty nice in the way of just having weird, like, wacky strategies, because it supports that because of it not having branching paths that just force your unit to go either this way or that way, you know? You can go basically everywhere here. It's very, very good. I personally like this map. Very good, very noob-friendly map, if I have to say so, right? But for this game, right, I'm just hoping that Colonel doesn't go like 5 air. Oh no, he's sticking with the air! He's sticking with the air! Oh god, I thought he was going land. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I thought he was going land, bro. Oh no. Oh dear. Please, Colonel, whatever you do, do not build multiple air factories, Jesus Christ. Anyway, Ruxpan is going triple land, and he's going to be building Yanzu tanks, and I imagine he's going to be doing the same as he did last time, which is build Harvogs, just protect your Harvogs as quickly as possible and build them again. And he's currently expanding all the way out, and he's also going to be building mass extractors at the back and just getting any other paths that are available to him. And we have Colonel who's going to be sending a few bombers out into the middle of the map here. He's also building the same research center as he did last time. As far as I can tell, Ruxpan has not committed. Oh, yeah, he has. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's the research center. But yeah, Colonel does see the engineer in the middle along with all the tanks. He's going to be harassing that for a bit, getting them back as well, which is good. I'm glad he's not plowing into the units because you can get Harvogs out pretty quickly. And obviously, like, the last game was pretty harrowing for him, I can imagine. So he doesn't want that, to happen again. But he's planning a second research facility to come out. I would say keep it to max for the early game because you don't want to spend too many resources trying to, like, rush research. Unless you're doing, like, ACU rush. In which case, fair enough. But I think it only really works better with some factions more than others. Aeon, for example, like, that works better for Aeon, that strategy. But, yeah, as you can see, like, it looks... exactly the same thing happening this game as we did last game. Harvogs coming out for Ruxpan, and Colonel committing to the full-on bomber build, which is quite unfortunate, honestly. I'm not sure if he's actually wanting to do something different this game, because going all this air is very, very expensive, and it's going to put him behind massively. Unless he's able to keep all of these extractors alive, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull this off. So I'm hoping he at least goes one land factory this game, because that would at least increases his chance of survival, like, massively. But, yeah, Ruxpan putting out Harvogs all the way across the map because it worked so well for him last time and his opponent is going air. There's no reason why he shouldn't. There's an anti-air turret on that land factory as well. We've got an engineer healing the mass extractor that got damaged. And we're getting pretty full push coming through the middle here. I'm not sure if this is actually going to be a full-on attack, actually, or this is just going to be picking off, like, lone structures that aren't protected. We'll see in a minute. But we do have, like, 5 bombers killing these swarm of Harvogs. And, you know, they don't have anti-air yet, which is unfortunate, but that won't be too long, actually, until they do get it. So, you know, I suppose this is why Colonel's trying to get in there. Oh, nice scatter on the units, though. Very nice play there. But, yeah, I imagine that's why Colonel is trying to, get in the early shots, because now the anti-air is coming in. All that air is going to be for naught. And, yeah, he's just going to be pushing into Colonel's base. No land whatsoever. Kind of pointless to just wait around, especially while he's got air harassing him. Once all the air units are gone, he can just push in and just kill him. It's quite unfortunate right now. But we do have, a lot of units just swarming his base. And Colonel doesn't really have anything he can use to combat this, honestly. I mean, like, again, having one land factory would be good, because then he could at least just slow down all this production of land. Either that or just, like, put a couple point defense around these mass extractors, right? Even though they won't be able to be mobile, it would help a little bit so that he could put in a combination of land and air, because he needs that right now, because that's the only thing that's going to keep him alive. If he goes air, it'll just be like a slaughter. I mean, look at this. Harvogs are just chewing up these bombers right now. It's insane, dude. And there comes the mass extractors. They're going to be going down very shortly. Now he's building up a point defense, but it's a bit too late. I don't think he's actually going to get much value out of it, but we'll see. We'll see. I could be wrong here. The bombers are going down left, right, and center still. And now he's going to be chewing up this point defense, coming straight into the base. 2 front attack. He could still, he could actually, like, Roxbag just go straight for the ACU, I think. He might win, but I'm not sure on that. Just to play it on the safe side, it might be better to just just to whittle his base down a bit more. And he's doing that right now. Like, he's just going straight to where the air pads are and just destroying any aircraft that comes out, just to, like, squeeze all the resources out of him as much as possible. And yeah, this is just a landslide for Ruxpan right now. It's crazy. So, yeah, again, this is exactly why you shouldn't go double air. Like, this is a very risky play. And he should have gone, like, double land at the very least. Colonel shouldn't have gone double air for this game, because if he knows his opponent will go Harvogs, then it's definitely not something you should try again. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, there's a couple of point defense, but that was out way too late. He should have built them way earlier, just so that he can prevent the Harvogs from coming in. But that's another win for Ruxpan, it seems. Although, we do have an expansion down here. Another air factory. Like, bro's committing to air. He's not wanting to consider land at all. Like, props, but at the same time, you lost. You lost twice, so I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or not. But there you go. Ruxman 2-0 to Colonel. So there you go. Oh dear. Yeah, that was just kind of crazy, to be honest. Like, I have no idea why he committed to air that hard. Like, surely you think, oh, well, clearly Harvogs are insane. You want to go at least one air just to keep yourself alive, but bro just said nah. I'm going for air, and I'm going to commit to it, and nobody can tell me any different. Like, if he won with that, oh my god, that would have been insane. But yeah, look, this is why you don't go double air. Just for that reason, you don't have any protection against Harvogs, who are like an all round, like a really good unit. So there you go. Right, it's a best of 3. I think their games are done now. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think their games are done now. I will take this moment to quickly find out where the bracket is for the tournament, because apparently there is one. But I'm not actually sure when there's been a link, right? There is an image of the bracket, but I don't see a link, which is unfortunate. I will ask the host for a link to the thingy, because, you know, I kind of need to see who's going up against each other. Yeah, I am transmitting. Yeah, I'm transmitting. Excellent. So, we got those games over with. I'm just gonna quickly see if I can get the bracket up right now, and then afterwards we can. Cheers. Yeah, get the bracket up, and then what we'll do is we look and see who is up against who, because then I can actually keep track of these things. Okay, so having a quick look here. Yeah, so Ruxpan won 2-0 against Colonel. Ruxpan's going to be moving up. We've still got Mechanized and Vinyl to go. Block and O2 to go. It's actually still got a lot of players yet to play their games, so let's see if we can jump into some. Which games are open right now? Fiery Ketchup? Yes, Fiery Ketchup and Dial 115. Okay, so I'll message both of these players and see if I can cast them, but I don't know how many other players are going to be up, right? I really don't. Are these best of three? Yeah. If for beginners level, it should be BF5. Well, that's the thing. Like, I get that sentiment, but I think they're playing on the safe side, right? Because it's newbie, so they want to make sure everybody does their games. Like, remember last time that nobody came online, right? They want to make sure like everybody does their games, I guess. But still, yeah, I would have preferred it if it was longer, but I don't mind that it's BO3. But I think they're doing like this isn't single elimination. Like they gotta win it. They got a normal. Like they got a losers bracket basically, right? So, as far as I can tell, anyway, yeah, they got a losers bracket. So it's BO3 for like the full bracket, and for the losers bracket, it's BO1, single elimination. So, if you've yet to see like all the other games being played, I think that's like how it's meant to be going. So, who knows? That's what I can see anyway. But let's see if I can tag a couple of these players. Fiery Ketchup has still got his game up, so he should be available to play. I'll see if I can get his opponent online or something. Hopefully.
Hello, hello. Hello? I don't think your mic is being picked up by Discord.
Yeah, it should be now. Should be now.
Oh, yep. Now it works. Hello.
Hello.
Is there someone waiting for us? Or are
Well,
we
that's
waiting to like see what to cast?
yes, I'm waiting to see what game I should cast next. There is a game up. There's Fiery Ketchup's game, and he's meant to be going against Die115. I'm not sure if he's online right now, so I'm just gonna tag them in the Discord, in the beginners Discord, to see what like where everybody's at, right?
Sure.
Unable to join game. Oh, damn. They must have actually started. Fair enough.
Yeah, I might have to wait for round two since everyone's already kind of in the middle of their thing.
Yeah, that's quite fine. But anyway, did you see any of the gameplay of the first, like the Rockspan and the Colonel sets?
No, I
Okay.
just got here.
Oh, right. Okay, so okay, let me just tell you, right? So, Colonel lost both games because he just went. He bro just literally committed to air. Like he just first game he made 5 air factories. It was insane. And then Rockspan just went half
On
on
which
spam.
map? On what map?
QAA prototype, I think. Second map was Open Palms.
Yeah. I don't want to leak too much, but it is, I've heard from someone that it's a two-air map. But like you do have to switch, you do have to like switch to land eventually.
Oh
Or the
yeah,
air isn't gonna work.
100%. Yeah, like at the very least, like Colonel could have made like point defense for just to get like his economy set up and stuff, but he didn't even do that, and he just got swarmed by half orcs. So it was like, yeah, GG easy. But if he just made like one land factory, it would have saved him. At the very least, because if it went air, he just kept throwing them into the enemy units, and then he just lost all that map control, which was unfortunate because he went so hard onto that. Honestly, I've never seen someone go so far into like making air before, to be honest. But you know what, it is what it is.
If he went like full gunships, he maybe could have sniped Rockspan now. Yeah, the problem
Maybe,
is like how do you defend until you get like 30, 40 gunships that you need?
yeah, but that's the thing, right? Rockspan was smart enough to like put anti-air on his land factories, and he had quite a few as well. So I doubt that personally because he had it.
Doesn't do much against gunships, but like as long as you keep the pressure up with the Harbox, like he
Mm,
can't just like vibe in his base building up like the Wunderwaffe, He has to like he defend himself and like the gunships are gonna be like dying here and there all over the place and yeah, it just doesn't work.
yeah, yeah, 100%. Like that was the thing that
Saying that's an option as Volair.
mm, yeah, Roxban had all the map control with all the Harvogs and everything. So yeah, it was honestly it was bit painful to just watch that. At least in the second game, he only went 2 air, but still like he still lost that because of the exact same weaknesses. But yeah, those are the only games that I've done so far. The replays have been posted in the Discord, and I'm just waiting for round 2 to kick off, or at least for round 1 to finish, so I can jump into a game
Yeah,
or something.
Exxon just made an announcement that we're gonna be waiting until all scores have been reported.
Excellent.
So our only chance to like cast something is gonna be to like hop into a round 1 game that is happening.
All right.
So just keep hitting that refresh button and pray that like something's gonna pop up.
Sure. Apparently,
Harry Ketchup just reported their score.
yeah, I've seen the bracket changed. We've still got Akemia, I think that's how you pronounce it, and Void Walker to play, and Bioch and O2 to play, Blocknan and Loku. Bloch, yeah. Oh dear. Surprisingly, not that many Aeon players. Even though it's like half of the winners of the bracket. Like honestly, I was expecting more. I'm glad there isn't, but it's like yes, shot just spam. Let's go.
I'm seeing 3 Aeon players and 2 of them have won, so that's 66% win rate.
Yeah, true. Feels good. Oh boy. No one's got like I've seen like quite a few UEF players, and no one's got P shield spam yet, which is gonna be funny. I don't know how well that works though in a PvP setting, because usually that's reserved for like AI stuff, but that would be hella funny to see, especially like
what, multiple shields?
yeah, just like just
The
go.
meta.
Is it? Wow, insane.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
usually go into that because it's the P shields have 600 hit points and they only cost like 40 something mass. They're super cheap.
Yeah.
While adapters are like 130 shield hit points, which is like 5 times less, and they cost like twice as much.
Yeah.
So the mobile shields that UEF gets are actually really good, especially in like an RD versus RD battle. If you're playing like UEF land against Ivern land, you go like demolishers, P shields, you get like a nice UEF salad of everything in there.
Oh yeah. Oh. I'm kind of expecting like one of these players to at least try do like an ACU rush though, because that's an easy one to pull off, at least if you know what you're doing. But from like the game that I've seen, it's not likely, but that would be interesting.
Yeah, I can like message someone that I'll like Venmo them a little bit if they. I'm
I'll just
assuming Loco would be down.
sure, yeah, I'll just nudge them in the right direction, you know. Quick, I need some entertaining
Just,
games.
bribe the players to make it more entertaining.
Yeah.
Since enjoying the joys of organizing a tournament.
Good.
It's probably gonna be a while before round 2 starts.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, there are 3 maps for this. 3 maps for round 1. There's Triliarch Island. I don't know even sure if that's how you meant to pronounce it, but I don't recognize that. I recognize the other 2 though.
It's the one that's like surrounded by water and it's like brownish,
Oh.
yellowish. And there's like 4 pillars, and then you have like the center in between the pillars. And then there's like little bridges connecting the spawns.
Yeah.
And you can go like navy. There's like beaches when you spawn, so you can like go naval factories and like attack from there. It's a pretty goofy map.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I don't know, Mesa. Seraphim Isles. Ugh. It's not a very good 1v1 map, I must say. Shiva Prime also is pretty cringe. But yeah, QA prototype facility is interesting. Very heavy on the airplanes, I think, and then you like gotta convert to land to fight for the middle and like protect the flanks and whatnot.
Although,
And Finn's Revenge. Oh my god. Finn's Revenge, you know that one, right? It's like the tiny one with the lake in the middle, and then there's like a
oh
sea around
shit,
it.
yeah,
And,
that's funny. Yeah,
like,
okay.
4 years ago, I think, 3 years ago maybe, we've done like a lot of testing in between the pros, and the map isn't very balanced. I don't want to like leak what the strats are, but like, goddamn, it's not a very competitive map. and you have like only 2 little choke points on the sides that you can like squeeze your land units through, and there's like barely any mass. It's pretty bad. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting if we see someone play on that map.
Yeah,
Like
100%.
these are beginner players, so we might see like a King Cryptor or something. I'm thinking about like all the meta things, but who knows what's gonna happen?
Yeah, 100%. So, Voidwalker's game's up. If you're able to come, quickly jump on.
Oh, yeah.
Double Cybran matchup. Why is it not putting me observer? Come on.
It's connecting. I'm in.
Yes.
He's all tabbed.
Feels the worst.
But this is round 1?
Yes, still round 1.
Yeah. Do we know, like, the results?
I think this is the first time playing, maybe?
Or is it a third?
I'm sure it is, because I've not seen these play before. But I could be wrong,
the
though.
First game, like, it's been 50 minutes.
Yeah, well, that's the
We'd
thing.
be waiting for them for... Oh, okay, yeah, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. This is,
Okay, it's 1-1.
tiebreaker.
That's good. That's good. Okay, cool.
Whoever wins this one gets to continue.
Hey.
Right. 2 Cybrans. That's going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to see some experimental spam? Because that's going to be funny.
It's a pretty small map.
Yeah.
Like, maybe after 10-15 minutes, but like in the start, it's all about small land units. You gotta like take territory, expand, take the mass extractors.
Yeah.
You want to do the introductions or?
Sure, yeah. Okay, so we are on Trilak Island. I'm still not sure how to pronounce that. I'm going to be butchering it every single time. But on the bottom left... yeah, Trilak, okay. On the bottom left, we have Voidwalker playing as a red Cybran going double land opener. And on the top right corner, we have a green Cybran. It's going to be played by, I can barely see his name, Acabia. And he's also going to be going land opener. Thank God they're actually reasonable and not going a Mercer or something.
Kameya's got the camouflage. I wouldn't call 2 research reasonable.
Okay.
Because engineers are idle.
Yeah, but...
So right away, we're seeing some interesting builds.
To be fair, it's better than, like,
yeah.
3-4 land at the beginning, so I'd say that 2 research is better.
Freelance fine, but with 2 research, like, you're gonna be on the defensive for, like, the entire game, basically, until you get something that can push back.
Which isn't
Like, the unit disadvantage, yeah, the unit disadvantage is gonna be, like, really bad. Red, if he plays it right, he can, like, attack from the left, from the right, from the center. He can just take all of the mass extractors and what is Akame gonna do? He just has to, like, sit in his base waiting for a megalith.
Oh, 100%.
And he's putting a shield generator on his factory.
No.
That's a waste of mass.
Yeah. The only upgrade I think you should be putting on there is anti-air, but that's only if your opponent goes air. So if they don't bother, right? That's like...
Look, he already has no mass to build anything. Like,
yeah.
4 mass extractors is not enough. Plus, there's no energy. This is
terrible. Yeah, Void is actually doing a pretty good build, actually. He's doing the right amount of energy and everything.
You only need 2 generators to run 2 factories. But I would like his ACU to move a bit more forward, because if Akame was doing like a reasonable build here, like, they would be fighting for the center, except one guy would have a unit that has 20,000 health, can repair, recycle, shoot stuff.
Yeah.
And the other guy's ACU is like sitting in the parking spot, like.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I want to build a land factory, but I can't because I don't have enough resources. Like, yeah, I wonder why. Oh, dear. Yeah. It's just getting...
You gotta be, like, more, you gotta put the ACUs to better use since they're, like, mini experimentals, and I think Red, like, staying back there is gonna delay his attack a lot. Like, Akame might actually have enough time to get something here if Red is just, like, waiting.
I'm not sure. Well, we've got 3 Brightman right in front of... Akame's base, right? So, like, he's just scouting out, seeing how far he's built. So, there's potential for him to just, like, chip down, just to attack the factories briefly, just to get his attention, right? But we got enemy units as well coming in. I mean...
Yeah, if those were mass extractors, they would be dead.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
They're loyalists, by the way, not Brackman. The Brackman is the mobile...
Oh, yeah, they are loyalists, yeah. Never mind them.
But yeah, you see, Akemiya is going for even more add-ons on the factory. He has the tactical missile launcher and the factory anti-air, which
Yeah, that's
is
not worth it this
even
early on in the
worse.
game, man. Like, really isn't.
Like, sure, that factory's like really decked out, but against what? Like, the tactical missile launcher is only good against buildings. It's not gonna hit moving targets. That's
Yeah.
75 mass gone. The factory anti-air, 80 mass gone. Like, there's no airplanes.
Yeah.
The shield add-on, that's 195 mass. Like, for that, he could have had another factory like already, like way sooner.
And
But he
just
should really be focusing right now on taking more mass extractors because 6 is not enough, and he still does not have energy.
well, it's already looking like a losing game because Void has already got so many more units than his opponent. So I imagine he's just going to surround like his opponent and just like slowly encroach on his base and just drain his resources. Right? He could just send a couple units around the back and just pick off the mass extractors and slowly starve them of resources. I see that's how it's going to go, and then he's just going to wipe them out. It's going to be pretty easy now.
Yeah.
You know, he's already taken a lot of the
Like,
map.
You know, you're kind of seeing like the consequences of going heavy on research.
Mm.
Like on this map, maybe one research station and then you play defensive, but two is like way too much, especially if you get like a bunch of factory add-ons. And you take the adapters, which is also
Oh god,
interesting. Like,
that.
the adapter mobile shield isn't that good. Remember, it's
Yeah.
130 hit points compared to like the 600 that the P shields have for like half the price.
Yeah.
And yeah, you only really want to go adapters against airplanes. And even then, like, it's under special circumstances. I would not recommend spending the 6 research points on that, especially when like the only hope of a Kamiya is like building a megalith or something, right? Getting like some big weapon that's gonna like turn around, you know, that's gonna like reward, uh, uh like he's sacrificing his economy. Like you see how Red is just like twice or maybe 3 times as many mass extractors, but for that price you gotta get like something to counterattack, right? You can't just go like, oh, I'm gonna get like adapters, I'm gonna get land training, you know, plus 10% this, plus some percent that, but you gotta have like a plan in mind when you're going research.
100%, yeah.
Megalith is usually, yeah.
Megalith Rush would have been like the way here if he was going to go double research, but I don't think he's going to get that out in time, to be honest. Like, he's building as a point defense, yeah. I don't know if that would be the play right now. Like, he's still not getting the mass. He's still got 3 energy, which is fine, but, you know, I think because he's now producing, he's probably going to want to start thinking about making one more just so that he can, like, guarantee his units to come out and stuff like that, because he's still not got enough to deal with all of Red's units that are, you know, basically everywhere else. Because he's already got the second spot, right?
Yeah, he's never gonna have enough though, because if you zoom out, look at how much mass Red has.
Yeah.
Like even if Red keeps throwing the units at the point defenses or whatever he has, like there's no way a Kamiya can like outproduce that. Which is why, you know, the Megalith was at least like an idea. But yeah.
Yeah, 100%. So it's just going to be a matter of time now until Akamiya is just dead, because it's now going to that point where it's just going to snowball into Void's favor, and he just needs to wait, right? I mean, like, he could put out experimentals, but I don't need to. He just needs to have enough units and then just snipe the ACU and then just be done, right? Yeah, look at like the ACU's hiding into the shield, but it's just not gonna be quite enough. The DPS is gonna be too high. Here's another adapter coming out. I mean, like, it's just Akami's unit's just getting picked off too many times, and now he's going for the mass extractors on the edges, right? Going for the mass pads on the edges, but it's just, yeah, that's probably gonna get picked off very quickly because he's got the Void's got an expansion at the bottom. He could just, yeah, he's making a land factory there, so he can just make some units from that factory and send it up and kill that. It's not at all good for him. And he's gonna
Void just needs to make some like mobile missile launchers, or you know, make research of his own, make a megalith, and that's gonna break through immediately.
Sure.
Actually, wait, the PD died. Did he power Dito that?
I don't know.
Where did the point defense go?
I don't know. I think it got killed by the loyalists because it was like right next to the factory, and the shield went because it was so much DPS on that. I don't think it would really.
So there's nothing stopping Red right now, but he just doesn't know.
Yeah.
He's like defending the middle. I don't know what he's
I
trying
don't.
to defend when he has more units.
Yeah. Although, you know, like, at the very least, like, he could, I mean, should he send a scout top left, he might be able to, like, do a flanking attack and try and get rid of these 2 land structures, but at the same time, it's just going to leave his base open, so I don't know what he can do right now. Like, he's finally got on the mass at the front, but that's going to get sniped pretty soon. He's making third land, which is okay. You know, at least he's going to be making more units, but it's not substantial enough for him to turn the tide. At least not right now. I mean, there's another engagement.
Well, yeah.
Oh, it's getting
To
absolutely
turn the tide,
destroyed.
yeah. To turn the tide, he would need like something, right? A Mega Wave, or maybe like upgrade his ACU, like the Nano Gun is a thing you can go for.
Yeah, I
But,
think
like really, a lot of like most 1v1 games are just won by the eco. Like you zoom out, you look at how like big the red base is. It's
Yeah.
just over.
Okay, yeah, it's over
like,
now.
It's gonna
Yeah.
outproduce Akami on every single front, and it doesn't matter if Akami like kills a couple mass extractors in the top left. Plus, you want engineer guns. I thought I saw that earlier, but I forgot to say he had the little cannons on the engineers, which is definitely not an upgrade you want to go for.
No, that doesn't really matter. You just build
Yeah.
units instead, right?
Maybe he was just trolling. Mechanize is hosting on QA Labs.
Oh, excellent.
Is that? I thought he was done. Oh, that's the next game. Mechanize versus Rockspan.
All right. So this is round 2.
Round 2 is gonna be starting. Yeah, round 2 is gonna be starting. That was the last match.
All right.
It's 2-1 for Void Walker. I think we should look at Mechanize versus Rockspan because those are both like strong players that should, you know,
yeah,
do
sure,
some interesting replays.
Sure. I'm in this game right now. I'm trying to go observer, but I'm not sure why I can't.
He's alt tabbed. When you alt tab, when you like minimize the game, it like pauses the lobby.
Right. Okay. Alright, so we're just waiting for Rockspan right now. Yeah. That game was like the Void Walker game was just a basic example of you need to go and expand and not just stay in your little cradle, right, that you start in. That's just any RTS game that you need to get used to expanding, so at least that's nice. I'm kind of trying to assume like what silly thing could happen next, because I'm sure something would have happened that's like, oh well, that's funny, right? Or that's like a silly strategy someone did, right? Because for example, like if the game goes light enough for people to go like mass extractors, right, and there's Cybran, and they somehow place it too close together, they'll just get the entire base wiped out if one of them dies. That'll be so funny.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm looking over at the server because Ixen's having some trouble.
I don't want to alt tab in case I disconnect, but I might have a look in a minute.
It's fine. It doesn't disconnect you.
Oh, okay, excellent.
It's only annoying if you're hosting the lobby and it pauses it for everyone else, but like we're waiting for Rockspan anyway.
Yeah.
Oh. Some people just found out that they don't know how to send replays. Nice.
Insane.
What is going on?
I thought that would have been an easy
It's like pure chaos in general right now. Oh my god.
We are all idiots, Lamau. Well, at least that's true. Poor oinged. Broke could just ping the channel instead. For real. Instead of just crying about that there's a map pool. That's literally so easy.
Oh yeah, the map was on challenge.
The map was on challenge and it's on the round announcement, but that's only for round 1, right?
The organization is a bit chaotic. Like you gotta like scroll up in infos to like find a challenge link, then you like expand the description and like, oh, there's the maps.
Yeah.
I would have probably made like a text channel that's read only and just put like maps are here, and then like the important stuff is in another channel, and then like how to send replays in another channel. Oh yeah, they played on the wrong map.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can just have them replay the game.
I am gonna have to like mute myself every now and then, so you know, don't be like spooked that I'm not talking, but you know, I'm still listening.
All right then. Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, I guess I assume we're still waiting for round 2. I wonder why Rockspan's not here.
Hmm. If it gets to 5 minutes, we'll ping him because I don't see why he's not able to join this one because he was there earlier. So I'm not sure if we're supposed to wait for losers to go. I don't think we need to. I think we can just need to like organize round 2 for the normal bracket, and then we'll just.
Let me check the description. I don't think so. That's usually how it's done. Like, we were hosting like a tournament before, and it was like best of 3 top brackets, but you have to like wait for the other rounds to finish, and the losers brackets just go, and it's best of 1. And I'm pretty sure Ixen copied that format in like the description. So
like
we're probably just waiting for Ixen to decide like what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like everyone from round 1 is done, but it turns out some people played on the wrong map, some people don't have the replays, and like he's just dealing with that right now.
Yeah.
Might be like 5-10 minutes.
Well, one thing would have been good is to like have a separate channel on Discord to have the replays be put there so that everybody knows like who's played what games, right? So it's much easier to validate instead of them getting lost in main chat. That would have been at least something, right?
Yeah, we don't have to wait for matches in the losers bracket, by the way.
Excellent.
In case like someone's watching the stream and doesn't know.
Oh, that's good. Hey Zuriel, how you doing? Right. Unavailable DLC map. Oh no, does he have? Oh no.
Somebody, well, it's modded maps.
Yeah.
Somebody doesn't know what the maps are because they're written in English in the description, and he has the game in like another language.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I would never think of that. Yeah. I mean, usually when you're playing with like pros, they know what the maps are. But yeah, I guess here it's you probably should have thought of that. But you can't like translate the map into every language. Like it should just be up to the people to like figure out what the maps are.
Yeah, at the very
before
least.
the tournament starts.
Yeah, like I sometimes when tournaments get hosted, they have the map name and then they have like the preview of the map, especially with all like the spawn points and stuff. So it makes it easier for people who are on another language to see. All right, this is the map, right? Yeah. John's wait for a minute.
All right, Rockspan is here, and we're waiting to.
All right.
Oh, round 2 can start.
Yeah, round 2 can start. Rockspan disconnected. Okay, there we go. He's back now. Okay. This should be good. 939 hours beginner. Yep.
Yeah, Rockspan is definitely one of the like higher end, like one of the favorites who's definitely gonna get far in the tournament, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
And if I were to make a prediction, I think it's gonna be Fiery Ketchup, who's also gonna be getting 54. Wonder how many hours Mechanize has. But yeah, this should be a pretty interesting match. Mechanize is also pretty good.
Yeah, I've heard of Mechanize actually. I'm actually
250. Yeah, it's well, he's like big into RTS. He like streams other games and records. And
oh, that's cool.
I think it's like tens of thousands of subscribers or whatever. Like occasionally he drops an SC2 video, but it's mostly like Warhammer 40k stuff. But like a lot of the knowledge between RTS games carries over, which is nice.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if you're like one of the best people in like one of the best players in like a sport, then all the other sports are gonna be easy to pick up.
Yeah, absolutely.
How many hours do you have? Hello?
I don't know, actually. Let me just...
Roughly?
How many hours do I have? Hang on.
Was it like dozens, hundreds,
Oh,
thousands?
For me, hundreds. I'm like 111 at the moment.
Oh, you changed your name. Yeah, I just realized Scotty McScottface. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were called like the funny production. So wasn't that you?
it was, yeah, but I decided to mature a little,
Yeah.
because like calling
Yeah,
myself,
because Ixon messaged me like, "Hey, you could cast with Derriere Studios," and I was like, "Who the fuck is Derriere Studios?"
yeah,
But yeah, now I remember.
yeah, there you go. Took a bit,
Are you
but
tapped into the game? You gotta tap in. It's launching.
yeah,
There you
there we
go.
go. Sorry, but yeah, took a bit. At least now you remember. Uh, all right. We're going to be on the funny Nutcracker map. And on the bottom position, we have Mechanized playing as the gorgeous white Cybern going land opener. And on the top, at the other beachhead, we have greenish, sickly green Aeon, and that's going to be Rux Ban going triple land immediately. That is very interesting. Okay. At least, like, again, these are the most reasonable builds that I've ever seen, because at least it's not going either into all air or into research, so that's something. We should be getting some good games from these players because they're both actually pretty acquainted with SC2. And I see that like Ruxban was good in his games. So I'm really looking forward to how this is going to turn out. To be honest, we're going to forward deployment on here as well for Mechanized. He's putting like a land factory right in front of the mass extractor, and I actually think that's a good play because that means you don't give your opponent direct access to that, which is actually quite nice. I probably need to steal that strategy, to be honest.
When you have to walk that far to place the land factories, you're inevitably gonna have less units, right? The only reason you want to do that is for like the factory anti-air in case there's ever airplanes, right?
Yeah.
Which is like one problem I could see with Rockspan's build, like immediately dropping the free land factories in your spawn means that you're gonna have like the most units out of any build. But the trouble with that is it's gonna be kind of hard to push against like a single air factory and some bombers because you're gonna have to make an anti-air tower and like the free land factory build. You can run that off of like 6 mass extractors, but like once you like expand a little bit, make the generators a radar, like Rockspan is gonna have like no mass here, I think. And it's against airplanes that would have been a bit troublesome. But if you like zoom out, you can see he should have more units
Yeah.
than like the more delayed mechanized build where he's like spreading the factories around.
Yeah, but at the same time, like Mechanized has better coverage for anti-air as well. Just like you said, because instead of that, we've got Rockspan's factories being clustered together. So if they all get sniped, or even if one of them gets sniped, that's pretty bad because that gives like very close access to like mass extractors and stuff. But we'll see what goes on. We do have 4 of these loyalists coming on the left. Yep.
Yeah, the bots are gonna have like much greater mobility. So usually when it's like Cybern or Harvox, whatever, when it's like bots versus tanks, the player with the bots should be deciding where the fights happen. Right? You can see like, oh, that's 6 tanks. I don't want to fight that, and just go somewhere else. Right?
Yeah.
But the problem with this map is just how like choke pointy. You see like those little like sand bridges connecting the 2 halves of the map. There's so little space to move around. And the fact that like the Aeon tanks can hover on water, like Rockspan is gonna have so much more mobility here that it's gonna be pretty hard for Mechanized to come up with something that's gonna work.
But yeah, we got a Rockspan's
Already,
nicely pushing him into his back of his base, which is interesting. Mechanized hasn't really got any units protecting his ACU, so that's a bit of a worry. He's dealing with the tanks on the left. He should probably, I don't know, at the very least he's got like some loyalists on the right, but it's a bit, it's a bit dangerous for him. I mean, he's bringing them back from the left side now, but he's going to be
the problem that Mechanized did there is that he sent way too many units to deal with like 7, 8 tanks, right? He sent like, what is that, 15 units maybe?
Yeah.
Or 8, 10-ish. Like, it was like way too many units to defend, right? Which left the other side undefended, basically. Plus, he lost the 4 bots that he was harassing in the start. Plus, like, he did the delayed build, so he's gonna be, like, behind on units, and he can't afford to... he has to be really careful where he sends them to and where he sends them.
100%. Like, for some reason, the bots are still at the opposite side of the map. I'm not sure why he isn't bringing them back around again to put pressure on the enemy ACU or something, because that would at least that would make more sense to me, because he's just leaving his base undefended, at least mostly, because he's got a small cluster of bots near that land factory, but that's about it. He hasn't got much else, so it's a bit of a cumbersome situation. Having to be like on the offensive and defensive is just going to put a lot of stress on you, and he's already losing his bots because of that flanking attack. So yeah, really not going well for Mechanize, honestly, at the moment. But seems like he's turning it around on that beachhead. Both ACs taking a lot of damage, although that point defense will help out a lot against the just to push back some of the bots, right? But Ruxpan is actually going to be taking more damage. That DPS is going to be hard, but it's not too much, actually. He could still recover from this. He could still, like, pull the ACU back.
The problem is, like, once the ACU dips its legs in the water, it's invisible, unless you have sonar.
Oh.
Even, like, if you have sonar, like, if he goes a little deeper, like, the bots and, like, his ACU just cannot shoot at it. And, yeah, that's...
I'm not sure...
Like,
yeah. I'm not sure why Mechanize just stood there, but I guess it's just like, I got no units, so it's like, it's game over, right?
I'm gonna have to leave for 1 or 2 games. I'll message you back when I'll message you when I'm back. But yeah, I'm gonna have to.
All right.
Skip 1 or 2.
All right. Enjoy yourself then.
You know, good luck with the stream and see you soon.
See you soon. Graphics made this game a little difficult to tell what's going on. It's like the projectiles don't render properly. Yeah, like you have to be like zoomed out at max, right? Just to be able to see like where the units are, and that's the only bad thing about this, really. Okay, so who's still yet to play? Oh yeah, we've got yeah, Mechanize and Ruxpan. Let's do the other. Yeah, he's alt tabbed right now. There he is. Shifa Prime, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, here we go again. Oh, God. Oh, don't tell me, like... Go Rogs, yeah. Well, we'll see if we're having this game, because it's looking a bit uncertain now, but yes, but it's been a while. It's been a while, but yes, I don't know if we're going to have another game in this set. It'll be unfortunate if we don't. Valor not playing. Wow. Yeah, Valor. Why are you not playing? How could you? Disgusting. We're coming for game 2. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. That would be cool. Well, I'm not sure if he's okay. So apparently, oh, don't tell me. Okay, so apparently, Mechanized, it's not able to do the rest of his games versus Rockspan for some reason, which, uh, is not at all good. You know, I would hope that we'll be able to get him in, but I'm not sure what's happening now. Well, while they're sorting that out, I guess I'll cast Finals game. Ah, damn it. No, maybe I won't. Wait, yeah, I think Mechanized is just forfeited for some reason. I'm not sure why. Ugh. It's a bit icky. Right, let's have a look at who else needs to go. Yeah, Mechanized Rockspan, that won't be happening. Rockspan will just be going on. ARF Trooper and whoever that is. It's yeah, ARF Troopers games, right? Voidwalker Fiery Ketchup is supposed to go as well. Alright then. Round 3. Rockspan Toxic Behavior Permaban. Lamau. Funny, haha. Wow. Back in this situation of I don't know what the fuck I'm doing now because we got 3 other matchups to go and look at. I'm not sure if they've made their games yet. There's FT. No, that's not. Right. Shit. Where's the I need to go. I need to go find these replays, man, because someone can't find theirs. So if I do this game data, then it's no, not there. Document my games. Guess per game Supreme Commander 2. I guess not. Square Enix Supreme Commander 2 replays. Aha. Let's just pop into a game because I want to know who these players are. No. Yes. My connection lost. Yeah, so. No, Vala, don't be depressed. No. Vala 1v1 until the next match. Lamau. So apologies for the for a bit of a slowdown going on at the moment because I'm trying to find Do Not Disturb Andy. Well. Anyway, I don't know who don't know who's meant to be going. It's just fucking funny. Do Not Disturb Andy. That's crazy, dude. Stellaris. Stop being a Do Not Disturb Andy. No, I meant 2 minutes. You can meet them. Yeah, but you miss all the M's. XD. Yeah. That's hilarious. Shit, I need to, like. Rockspan's going there. I'm not sure who else is needing to play on round 2. I don't know if it's even happening. Let me just check the thing again. Ah. Finally. Okay. Top left versus top right spawns. Ah. I should probably. I don't know if they know I'm. I'll be casting you games, bruh. English is not my first language, it seems. Okay, so we are on Shiva Prime, and on this specific game, our opponents today are going to be Voidwalker playing as the red Cybran, going a land factory opener, and we have Fiery Ketchup 520. Fiery Ketchup 520 playing Cybran again, and he's also going to be going an opener, but it's actually going to be Air Factory, and it's going to be double Air Factory as well, which is very interesting. So, like, one thing to point out, I'm not particularly sure why an FFA map was chosen for this, but definitely not one of the best maps to play these games on, because it's, you know, it's not as equal, right? It's not symmetrical. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. It's just awkward, right? So I would have obviously preferred it if it was like another 1v1 map, but that's what got picked, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, as I said, double end opener coming out for Fiery, and it's not too bad, but, you know, again, it's incredibly expensive, so he's got to make sure that he pulls that off. He's just got to, like, continuously snipe mass extractors or engineers. I think that's going to be his plan for the moment until he gets a land factory up, which hopefully he does, because, you know, without that, he'll be dead, obviously. We do have a scout going over Void's base, and, you know, they're slowly getting all the mass that's freely available as well. None of them are going research, as far as I can see. None of them have made a research facility, which is at least something. Oh, wait, Void's got one queued up. And obviously we have a sonar out for Fiery as well. Up at the top, there is going to be some harassment on this mess extractor, which is, again, good. At least he's picking off units that are going to be weaker. There goes the engineer with an unfinished mass extractor there. Doesn't need to worry about that, but hopefully he'll be able to come back for that at some point. It's going with all these bombers now. Going to be picking off all of these structures here, which is a very nice play there. And it's just going to be, you know, going back and forth, just trimming down the bases somewhat. For Cybran, like, again, like, having adapters up is not necessarily the best thing to do. To be honest, if you don't have adapters, I'm not sure what necessarily you could play, apart from just, like, make anti-air turrets near the mass extractors, but that might be too expensive. Yeah, that is too expensive, because, like, they're very powerful, so you probably want to cover more than one place at a time. But Fiery is doing a good job at smashing these little outposts out as much as possible, and he's going to be expanding up to top, I believe, with a couple of mass extractors here. Well, one of them, the other one's queued up. Hopefully he should get, like, the bottom ones as well, so that he'll have enough to switch to land and make some, I don't know, loyalists or megaliths should he want to. And, yeah, he's got his HEU going on that, on those two airfields, and there's an idle engineer at the back of his base, which is unfortunate right there. but his focus is on the base right there, and he seems to have lost some aircraft, which is unfortunate. Got some shields and anti-air turrets here, as you can see. But I'm not sure about the shields. I would have just put anti-air turrets, because then, you know, you're wasting less mass then. We've got anti-air turret here at the front of the base, which is at least going to keep them away, keep all the aircraft away. A small infantry force or land force coming from Void, going to be coming down past the middle here, going to be chasing this one engineer, or at least scouting this place out. The air is going to come swooping in, going to be damaging that lot quite a bit, it seems. Very nice micro coming there. Got quite a few loyalists, instead of all them all piling onto one. Going to be whittling them down very nicely there. So that's actually not a bad defense coming from Fiery Ketchup. And he might actually manage to save this. Yes, he actually manages to save this mass extractor, which is excellent. Another force being created by Void. He's going to be still putting out loyalists at the moment. It's got decent energy, but obviously he needs to claim as much mass as possible. If he could just claim like these two pads at the top left, then he'd be able to at least have a little bit more mass reserved for unit making and stuff. But he might just need to have adapters at this point, even though it's like not efficient, because just having anti-air turrets is not going to be enough, because he'll have the mobility to just go and do like dive bomb attacks on various structures, right? And he'll just like fly around them. It won't necessarily be efficient. Apart from that, I'm not sure what he's exactly going to do. He's still stuck on making this one research station, which, you know, I'd say just don't bother with it. Just make sure that you've got more mass. Like, just focus on the mass right now. Get your ACU just to... I say that, but like, yeah, get the ACU to like get all the mass here, like all the dead aircraft, and reclaim the mass pads, right? Because then at least you could still get those resources while being relatively safe. But yeah, still sniping those mass extractors very nicely there. Void is he's in a bit of a pinch. We'll just say that. Engineer being sent over there as well, which is very nice. At least he's now claiming the extra mass on that spot. And we do have a small force from Void coming back into the base, but Ketchup actually, you know, keeping an eye on things. He's actually managed to see this, splitting off his force. Most of them going back to the base, but some of them are going to be staying to get rid of all these loyalists. So, yeah, Ketchup is actually doing really well here. He's maintaining this stronghold. He's going to be losing that mass now, unfortunately. He's built a point defense just to help him on the land situation. Oh, he actually manages to keep it alive. Wow, I thought Void would have been able to get rid of that, but it's not going to be enough DPS now. That's unfortunate. Over here, yeah, he's still harassing the base now, and all I think he's doing is like he's just obviously just whittling down his opponent's resources so that he'll have to quit sooner rather than later. I would say maybe just not stop trying to build the research station, because that's just not going to work out right now. Like, you definitely don't want research at this point, especially when you don't have money to build it. And yeah, it might have gotten to the point in this game where the Ketchup would have snowballed into just making too many air units for Void to deal with. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there are many combat mechanics for Cybran Air, because like adapters, like, it's better than no anti-air, right? He has to go for them. At this point, even though they're not that great, but it's the only thing he can do right now. So, you know, getting them out sooner rather than later is better, but unless he was able to make megaliths, I don't think he's going to be able to do much. He's already got 2 turrets in front of his base, but yeah, the back is still exposed, and I think his opponent is actually going to be going in for that mass. Yes, he is. Look at that. Boom. Mass dead. I think only 2 of the land factories have got anti-air. Yeah. But yeah, Ketchup's doing really well this game, managing his resources very well, and striking where it hurts. That's very nicely played. His micro is obviously really good, managing to focus down a lot of loyalists at one time so that he can basically halve the DPS of his opponent. But yeah, Void Walker's going to be struggling to build all these mass extractors back. I think at this point, I'm not sure why why Fiery Ketchup isn't just like, yeah, I mean, like, he's expanding down here, but he could definitely make another engineer and send it left, directly left, to just take those mass points, because there's no reason why he shouldn't be able to now, because he's keeping Void in his base. Ketchup can just, like, take all the rest of the mass and get the rest of the map control, but he's choosing to build an experimental gantry. Okay, so I'm wondering if megaliths are going to come out. I imagine that is going to be the play now and just do like a frontal assault on his base and just kill him. But at the meantime, if you're going to be doing experimentals, then you definitely need the extra mass. So I'd say like do make a couple of engineers and just put them like over here where the third position is and just take the mass, because there's no reason not to. I think you're just going to be shooting yourself in the foot there a bit. Does manage to take out 2 of the anti-air turrets. And he's going for the Massive Strata. Will obviously kill it. So he is struggling on defenses. And it's a bit of a slow game. Oh, but we do have a force coming from Voidwalker going towards the base, but I don't think it's actually going to be enough, seeing as his adapters are all the way back there, and his main force is like all the way out front. He needs to... he would have needed to put all the loyalists in the shields. I'm not sure why he didn't just like keep them with the adapters. Like, he's gonna lose all his loyalists now. That was not a great play. He should have kept them underneath the shields at the very least. It would have kept them alive for longer. I'm not sure what he can do now with that little ground force. And yep, here comes the first megalith. So I think this is gonna be GG for Fiery Ketchup, honestly. This is a pretty decisive win. I mean, it wasn't even anything that special. It's just a matter of just sniping any mass extractors that were left. And yeah, it just played the game really well. Void was not able to do much. I think, honestly, like, Void was just at a disadvantage because he was Cybern, right? If he was like UEF or Aeon, he would have had a much better time dealing with anti-air, but Cybern is like the worst for anti-air, at least early game. There goes another anti-air turret there being taken out, and there's the Master Tractor just been built, is about to be taken out by all this tomfoolery. Small ground force from Fiery Ketchup is going to be pushing towards Void's base, and this is going to be GG, my guys. So yeah, like, I honestly, like, pretty good game. Honestly, I just think that Void was a bit unlucky because he had to deal with so much air. I guess if you put like a couple more like turrets up earlier, he might have been able to do something. But I'm not even sure if adapters could have helped. But I suppose if your opponent went just like literally heavy air, it might have, right? It might have. So hindsight, maybe going adapters earlier. But again, like, adapters are just like pretty shit. So I'm unsure about that. But yeah, now with the Megalith pressuring the front line, there really isn't much Void can do. There should be another one coming out any second. At some point. Yep, there it is, right there. 3 gantries being made. And here comes that massive force, going to be colliding head on. Obviously, the range of the Megalith is going to be what's going to be the decisive factor in this engagement, because the Megalith obviously has more range. So he's going to be able to chip away at the enemy forces until he's able to go straight in with all of his other little bots. I think Void just did power detonate on all these energy generators. That was not the greatest play I've ever seen. Like, it wasn't that far. Yeah, now it's just over. Oh well. I'm not sure where his commander is. Oh, it's right up there. Oh man. Yeah, well, that wasn't a bad game. A bit slow, but it wasn't bad at all. Oh, I tell you what though, I do need a drink. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I have some coffee there. Dummy. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's looking. Oh, Ketchup's looking for the ACU. He doesn't know. That's so funny, dude. He's got one building over there. That's insane, dude. But there's nothing he can do. Like, if as soon as he steps out, he's dead, right? He can't even make any air because he's got no resources. I just think that this is over. Oh, I think he's gonna put two and two together. He's gonna be going up this path. Oh no, there it is. It's over, boys. It's over. God, this is a very agonizing end to a game. It's so agonizing. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, there we go. Fire and Ketchup wins. GG's. That was well played. That was well played, I have to say. Oh. Shiva Premier, Shoko Masters, yeah. Sarah's best friend here, early game. Well, well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, anti-air, it's fine, but like, that's really the only use they have because they're so expensive compared to like other anti-air. Like Harvogs, for example, are better as a general unit, so then they work better as anti-air because you can then just like use them more offensively than adapters, especially because their shields aren't as good, right? All right, where are we now? Oh, that's 2-0. Oh, that was the last game. Okay, cool. On Shiva, that's excellent. So Ketchup wins that. Fucking excellent. So half of round two is finished. Just waiting on the other two matchups to finish and stuff, or get started in the first place. I don't know how far they are along the thingy, right? Sure, yeah, but if you're again, like if your opponent is, I suppose for that game they would be more useful, right? I am apprehensive because I'm not too familiar with how good or bad something is, but like the adapters are expensive. Yes, he would have probably done better if he made them, but because his opponent also made land, that would have made the adapters essentially useless because their shields are like, for example, like adapter shields. They have a lot less hit points. They like have a fifth of like P shields, for example. P shields are like way better, even though it's not really necessary to think about that in this scenario because they're both cybrid. But regardless, like adapters, like their role is anti-air mainly, but even so, it's not necessarily worth making them for the cost that you have to put in, and because that game, it's like Fiery was like was sniping Void's extractors all the time, just keeping Void in that one cubby hole right at the beginning of the game. He's one spawn point. Void was not able to go and expand that much and just get the other mass. So because of that, it's not really going to encourage you to make adapters. Like point defense was actually his best choice at that point. But if he made it earlier or later, I don't know. You know. Sure, no, but regardless, he would have Fiery would have just gone like land sooner, right? Like I'm not even sure Fiery needed the experimentals, but he made them just because he could, right? But even if he did, like even if Void went adapters earlier, I don't think it would have made that much of a difference because again, like he played, like Fiery played that pretty well, to be honest. All he would have needed to do is just keep splitting, spamming air, keep splitting, and then just like have one factory going, have one left factory going, right? Because like as you can see, like he didn't Fiery didn't even capture a lot of the map either, right? He captured some of the points, some of the mass pads, but he didn't capture like that one spawn point right at the bottom. So he could have captured that and then made more land, and then made anti-air, right? And then maybe made his own adapters or something like that, you know? Because there's nothing stopping him from just spamming land and then going and still uh, countering the mass, right? Just getting rid of them. The point is in that game, because Void didn't have the mass pads, I don't think the adapters were necessarily cost effective, and this is why point defense was probably better in that instance. But again, if he just played UE FOA on, he would have won that. Seriously. Fire catch him, come for that booty. Oh my god. Right, here's still got to play. Ah, okay. So we have a matchup right now. Alright, we're now just waiting. Family. Wow, Bloch keeps winning. Insane. He's now up to round 3. Waiting for Fire catch up in O2 Johnny, I think that's meant to say. So it's still a cyber mirror. I'm just waiting to see if there's anybody able to do the games, because I have no idea how far they are on their matchups. So I'm just sadly twiddling my thumbs at the moment, just looking at chat and looking at Discord. Oh, Yeah, we're still waiting. Let's see. I am not sure who's meaning to be played again. I probably mentioned this, but we've got Fiery Ketchup's matchup to do. I think, yeah, Arth Trooper and whoever this is a Russian Aeon player, have yet to play, and they haven't played in ages. I'm not sure whether to just like skip them or whatever. Which is unfortunate because neither player are replying. I will ping them just because I need to know what they're doing. Need to be sure of these things, you know? Well, I see them playing in SC2, so I imagine they are doing their games right now, so... I suppose we are indeed waiting. Okay. Fortunately, no lobbies that I can go and jump into. I'm waiting for that match to end to see who I'm facing on losers. Ah, fair enough. I'm still doing the winners at the moment. Depends if they finish soon or not, because if they don't finish soon, I could do like a couple losers games, just so that, you know, I could actually cast and not sit here and wonder about what the hell's going on. You are, yeah, Die. You're round 2, loser of 16. Yeah, you're still waiting on these two, right? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah. Well, as far as I can see, Die. We got Arth Trooper. He's streaming Subcom 2, so I imagine he's playing his game. I pinged him. He hasn't answered yet, so we'll leave him for a bit until he's finished, and then we'll go from there. Because again, I don't have a lot of information right now. I can only really go off what the bracket says and what the Discord says, really. So, other than that, I just have to wait and see. Which is about the worst thing, being a caster, is that you have to wait. Although, I'm just wondering if I'll be able to just cheekily go and make a coffee while I'm waiting, because this might be the good time to do it. Offers in match. Yeah. Excellent. Yeah, they're playing their games right now, so I don't need to worry. I will be back in a moment. I will actually go to toilet while there's a bit of a lull, and I will make a drink, and I'll be back. So give me a moment. Okay. I am here. Finally. Yeah. I'm really joking. Don't you know someone told us this is a serious matter? Oh, right. What the fuck is going on? AR Off Trooper is still going. What? How? Can the lower bracket rules be explained better? Yeah, 100%. I'm going to be exit on the next one. We want to assert dominance. I will care. Hello. How is he still playing SC2? Dude, okay, I'm for real curious. What the hell is happening? Right, are there any other games that I can just jump into? The answer is no. Oh, come on, man. Like, for real. I need to do something, man. Come on. Uh There we go. He's fucking finished. Oh, bro. Insane. You got 20 people in a room and told them something. There's actually a -% chance everyone does everything right. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Right. So AF Trooper is now done. So Dai, you should be having your game any second now. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, local casting games? That's a fucking crime. I am the only caster. I'm fucking jealous. How could they? Show full description. Huh. Yeah, but you didn't put it in Discord, did you? Right. Okay. So who's got to play now? Okay. All of round two's games are done. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Roxban and Arf Trooper. Trooper. Fiery ketchup. Oh, I'm able to go join. I was too slow. God fucking damn it, I was too slow. It's a semi-fucking finals as well. How could I have done this? Insane. Yeah, I'll cast after a couple of these games. That's not too bad at all. Ah. Hacker. Hilarious. Right, now I've got a drink with me. It should be a lot better to go through these games. Not exactly sure. Join Irons lobby, don't hurt yourself. Okay. Okay, nothing in the Discord. Guess we're just waiting for Summit. Alright, we'll wait for them to decide a map and then we'll get started. Oh dear. Now what's happening? Insane. Genuinely insane. I think he's still up-tabbed. Pins not. Yeah, okay, so they just pinned all the replays. Not the best way, but you know, at least he manages to separate them from the rest of the main chat, which is good. Let us go, Kameraden. Alright, we're on Shiva Prime again for the losers bracket of the tournament, and today's opponents are going to be again, I'll just call you AB because I don't know what that means in Russian. Apologies. But he's going to be playing as a chocolatey brown Aeon Commander, except that's supposed to be red, which I don't know how the fuck that's supposed to be red. Do you think that's supposed to be red? That looks brown to me. And we also have Addis's opponent is going to be Die 115, and he's going to be playing as a green Aeon Commander. So Die is going immediately to double air. Very interesting. We've also got 3 research. Oh, okay. So it seems that AB is going for potentially an ACU rush, because that's really going to be the only reason, right? That he's building like 3 research thingies. Die is currently building 2. I've said 2 air factories, which is pretty costly. He's already got 1 research. He's making another research. I'm not sure why he's making 2. That's too much. 3 research. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I hope he's got enough mass for that, because I swear he's going to be losing out otherwise. This forward expansion is going to make it pretty difficult for Die to actually get a foothold, like, for ground forces and stuff, but his ACU is still going to be going top, making a 3rd air factory. That's crazy. Insane. I don't know what the point of that is, because you're going to be wasting, again, like, I'm having deja vu back to the first few games with Colonel and Ruxspan, because obviously making too much air, you put too much resources into the air units, and then your opponent will get anti-air, and then all the planes will die. So I'm hoping that Die has actually got a plan for this, and not just, oh, I'm going to make loads of shit because I can. Also, he's got an idle engineer at the bottom. At least right side has an engineer that's going. He's making the research station. At the top, we've got another land factory from AB, and he's making engineers going up to this expansion here, getting the mass. He's actually expanding pretty well. Die, you know, he's expanding fine, but he could still go bottom and take these 4 mass pads, because they're pretty safe and out of the way. The land factory already has a shield. I'm not sure why. Pretty wasteful of resources, if I'm being completely honest. Also, I think I don't know if his ACU is idle or not. I don't know if he's like... no, it doesn't seem to be assisting the factory with building, right? So he's putting out tanks at the moment. Die's factory has yet to come out. Oh, it's now just starting to be built. I don't think he's actually going to be able to snipe that factory. We've got air units near the spawn of the base, right? Near that spawn, right? Here come more of the air units around the back. Oh, he's also built an anti-air turret as well. Yeah, you shouldn't be engaging that factory just yet. Like that's not good enough. You need to get more units. In fact, what he could do is like he just like get if he wants to just spam A units and just snipe the ACU. To be honest, like there's really no reason why not because it's right out the open. And obviously if there's like one MML firing on this land factory, doesn't matter too much. He can just send like the ACU to the MML and kill it. There's a couple more. He needs to get rid of it. You need to get rid of it as soon as possible. Or at the very least, get the bombers to get rid of the MMLs. There's a plan. He's currently harassing the engineers. I feel that land factory would just be a waste if he doesn't do something about it. Yeah. At the moment, AB's play is really expanding very well actually. Going to the top left there, and he's most likely going to be taking the 2 mass at the bottom as well. And Dai is still harassing this one extractor. Which, is that the extractor he's actually damaging? Yeah, it is at least, so that's good. But he's still not dealing with his MMLs, but he's, now that I've mentioned that, air units have now emerged, which is good. A couple of tanks are going to be going towards these artillery units, and that's going to be forcing them away, which is good. AB's ACU is still at the front, still put some anti-air there, which is, you know, it's fine. I thought he would have made some more land units, if I'm being honest. Like, he's still got 3 land factories. Well, 2, actually, because, I mean, this one is not finished being built. But, yeah, he's still got 2 land factories. He is making stuff out of this one, the closest one to the front line, but I don't know about the back one. The back one seems a bit dormant. Yeah, the back one's dormant, as well as that engineer. The engineer's not moving. We do have a set of structures being built here. Whoa, 2 research stations and a couple mass pads and a fucking air factory as well. That's very interesting. So, I'm not sure what's going on with all this, like, research and stuff. I'm not sure if they're going to be rushing meg. No, they can't rush megs. I don't know if they're going to be rushing, like, Harlogs or Shotjas or whatever. It just seems like they're just putting out research just to do it, like, get as much out of it. Like, I don't know, actually. There doesn't seem to be a plan, really. This just, I'll just make research just so that I can get all the upgrades as soon as possible. Not because there's any build that I want to go for. At least not that I can see at the moment. I could definitely be wrong, though. We'll see in a moment. Bit of a front line being made around this one land factory, though, but it can still be sniped very easily. At this point, I just reclaim that factory and just put that back into the... Oh, the mass extractors are still there. Right, okay. Okay, that's fair enough. That's interesting. He is all on his own, though. That is the only bad thing, right? And he's going to be leaving these 2 mass extractors defenseless. I'm not sure what he's going to be doing with that ACU, but... Oh, God, that MML. Oh, no. Coming from the land factory. Oh, that's disgusting. Straight for the mass extractor and just kills it. Oh, boy. That's really terrible. We've still got a cluster of air units. If he was able to, he could just definitely snipe this one air factory here. So he has that opportunity to use these fighters, right? But I'm not sure what target he's going to pick. I mean, yeah, obviously this main base looks pretty undefended. He's got 3 anti-air turrets. My goodness. 1 on the building, and then 1, like, 2 of them next to it. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's so much anti-air. Like, AB is actually, like, putting so many resources into anti-air. It's crazy. Okay, well, he ought not to go there then, because obviously that's just going to kill all of his air. MMLs are going to be killing those extractors, which is not at all surprising. Land factory goes down. This one factory is actually very problematic because of that MML now, because he's got that front line sorted. He's going to be constantly putting pressure on Dai, and it obviously means that Dai needs to, like, do something with that air unit, right? Like, this expansion on the left, these 2 expansions on the left, they could definitely be destroyed, right? And he could maybe claim the pads, I don't know. But there is an engineer down there. He's going to be claiming the mass. But as for what to do with the factory, I'm not too sure. He probably needs his own artillery to counter this, honestly, because otherwise he's just going to let all of his structures die, and that's not going to be very beneficial for him. I mean, look how much damage that does. That's insane, bro. Imagine if AB, like, imagine if the red player, like, built another land factory and another MML. That'd be crazy, dude. It would just actually demolish this entire base. But honestly, I don't know why both these players go straight for, like, so many research stations, because, again, it doesn't really do too much. I'm still confused about that.
I mean, that's definitely putting Diet on the back foot because he puts so much resources into that, especially because he went double air. It's not paying off for him, especially because he's like his fucking bombers are idle. Why are they idle, my guy? Come on, you gotta use them. You gotta use him, my guy. Like he's making land units, but I think it might be too late. I don't know. I mean, he's still fortified. The red player's still fortified, definitely. His MMLs are being brought up to the front. He's probably going to be harassing that closest land factory there. I don't see any other units been built from ABE yet, but it's going to happen soon, I imagine. The engineer down bottom is doing work, getting all the mass, which is at least something, but if he's not going to be building, like, or at least using the air units, what's the point, right? Like, get rid of the MMLs, man. Quickly. Does he even get one of them? Oh, he actually gets both of them. Nice. Okay, that's something. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So, yeah, again, like, these expansions down to the left. I'm not even sure if he can kill them now because it's been enough time that he could have actually gotten a couple of anti-air towers out now. But, like, he can still pick off buildings, like the occasional tower, so long as he keeps building, right? Oh my god, bro. I'm not even sure if you have the resources to do that, if I'm being honest, but, like, if it works, but it's just, your base is absolutely getting pounded right now. I don't think you're going to be able to come back from this, if I'm being honest now. Like, you've lost too many structures, you've not got enough units, and it doesn't seem like you know what to do either. Like, that one MML on this building has been absolutely demolishing his base. He's literally playing SimCity, and he's actually winning because of it. That is crazy. It's insane. There we go. Both their factories are down. The land factories are going to be destroyed pretty soon as well. As far as I can see, even though like the base isn't too defended, but although we've got like 3 anti-air turrets. Now look at this, right? 4 anti-air if you consider the one on the land factory, but that's 4. Just protect 1 land factory. That is insane. Imagine if he just went land, right? If he just like put like 5 to 10 shotguns or even Harvogs down into this base, it would just demolish everything, right? For real, it would. I assume that's what he should have done, is just built Harvogs, for being honest at this point. That's his last-ditch effort. Just forget the air factories, just make land factories and make Harvogs. Because then he could take advantage of the fact that this area has only got anti-air and this outpost, and then all that would have been left is this one area where the MML land factory is. So that would have been the best move, but he's still committed to air. Like, what is this? Why are players so interested in building air factories? Like, look at this. Like, he's trying to build 4. That's crazy. You're wasting your mass, my guy. Building this many, it's not working. Like, obviously you should change tactics and go land. Like, he's still building research as well. Like, what is this? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not sure what, honestly, you can do. I really am not, because this is an insane game. You know, like, I'm surprised AB hasn't moved forward yet and put like another land factory right here, just to wipe him all out, right? Obviously, like, there's a chance it'll get taken down for sure, but like, he could just put one here, because it's still underneath one of the shields. And, you know, it's like, well, he could have got rid of him pretty easily. I mean, obviously, he still wiped out half of his base over there. And he's still adamant about building air. Like, 6 air factories! 6! 7 on its way! Oh my god, bro. I don't understand. I don't. Like, bro should have switched to land so much earlier. Like, seriously. Because this is... Look at this. Is this a research station now? Oh, have I been getting confused? This entire time? Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. They're energy generators, they're not fucking research stations. Okay. There's my retard moment. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. A round of applause for me. Right, so no one built research at the moment, but it's like, apart from that one blunder, right? regardless, you should still be switching to land. I'm so surprised you haven't done it. Like, this is going to be... Like, eventually, his opponent, like, Dice's opponent is going to be just slowly destroying his base, and then it's just going to be a win. It's going to be, like, literally the easiest win that we've seen yet. Even though it's going to be the slowest. Like, holy shit, man. Why am I saying like all the time? It's not even like. It is. It is. Look, this is the game. It's crazy. But... yeah, it's so slow. I mean, there doesn't really need to be any reason for that. Like these AB's airplanes here, they're not harassing these mass extractors. They're just idle. So Dice airplanes. I'm not even sure if he's wanting to build enough up to go and like do an attack on this one forward factory, which I imagine that is what he's gonna do. Which is a very bad idea, by the way, because that has a lot of anti-air there now, and he should have switched to land. He already has an engineer down here. So, why has he not just gone land and just swarmed the base? Like, I don't get why. It seems like such a simple maneuver. Oh, no. No, don't do it, bro. No. Oh, he's going to be losing so many air forces. Oh, my God. Bro didn't even go around. He just went straight over, and he's lost a third of his fucking air force. Oh, that hurts. Oh, bro, no. Oh, no, bro. Come on. It's just... like, okay, you got a mass extractor. That's good. 100%. Okay, now he's going land. Thank God. I think. I don't even see a land factory. I just see energy generators and air factories. That's not great. Yeah, see, like, these air units could have still done something, but I think it's just too late into the game that there are just so many anti-air towers. It's just not good enough. I really don't know what else to say here because, like, it's like there's a weird stalemate, this weird limbo, right, where either player could maybe do something. It's like the easiest thing and win the game, but neither of them are. It's very weird. I don't know if he's going to be able to reclaim the mass now, or whether it's going to be a good idea, because the MML is just going to be destroying everything, but... why is bro going so... what is, like, these players have such a boner for air? That's crazy. Oh, my God. Okay, so there's a nice air force being built up there. That's going to be attacking something soon, I bet. Bro, you need to, like, you need to harass more. Like, come on. Okay, you've got loads. You've got loads of aircraft now. Try and get rid of one of the outposts or something, please. Maybe go to the opposite side or something. Like, I don't know. Because, like, trying to go for this land factory is not doing anything. Like, why are you sending aircraft over here? You're just giving your opponent mass. It makes no sense. What is this game, bro? What is this game? I am baffled, quite frankly. I'm so fucking baffled. Oh, is he actually going to go to the opposite side? Oh my God. Oh, he's in the middle. Oh, it's so painful. Oh, it's so painful. It's crazy. Oh, he's actually gonna exploit this. Oh man, he's actually gonna do something now. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's see this. Boom. I don't know what that was exactly. That looked like a shield generator. Except no, that's not the shield generator. That's a shield generator. Yeah, that's it. There you go. I mean, there are a couple of anti-air turrets, but, like, you just get rid of the air factory. And there goes one, and then come back and swoop for the other anti-air turret, and then that's gone, and then you just sweep the rest of it up. Holy damn. Bros has a boner for fucking air forces. Look at this shit. Look how many fucking factories are going. It's insane. How is he going to use these, by the way, as well? Because, like, middle, like, hasn't been developed on... So there's a chance he could still just throw his air units in there. I still wouldn't think it's a good idea, because there's 4 anti-air turrets. Like, anti-air turrets are just, like, pretty powerful in general. But, like... He went to the left. He did a bit of damage, and then he stopped. Maybe because they were anti-air, which is fine. But look how many... No, are you actually going for the... No, bro, what are you doing? Oh, bro, you are going to do so many egg units going for that one land factory, man. That you have 4 shields to try and penetrate. You don't have the DPS. Oh my god. If he somehow manages to snipe the ACU, I am going to be surprised. If he's going to do anything, he should be getting the ACU straight up. Straight up right fucking now. Is he doing it? I don't know. Oh, he is! Oh, he is! He's gonna snipe the ACU! Let's go! He's actually gonna go and he's gonna win! Oh, man! What was that game? What was that game? 3, 6, 7, 8, 12. 12 air factories! Holy hell, man! Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, what was that? Okay, you know what? The game's over. He won. Damn, I'm very happy about that. It's just insane. Oh my word. Oh, right. Okay, I can calm down a bit now. So it's a BO1, so Dai wins that. But he's got to go against Bloch. Pardon me. God, what a game, dude. That was one of the most, like, painful but interesting games. Yeah, that was crazy. That match was just insane, bro. Oh dear, someone's not happy. Oh god. Just give me a moment. Uh, yeah. Feels the worst. Yeah. Yeah. He's pretty mad. He's pretty mad. Not die. His opponent. His opponent's pretty fucking mad. Oh dear. Actually, insane game. Insane game, dude. Insane snipe. Yeah, well, I'm glad he took it, man. I'm glad he took it, to be honest. Like, I was worried that game was just gonna carry on, but that he saw it Like, he saw that moment, just sent all of his forces in, and it's like, yes, okay, he got rid of the shields. Yes, he got rid of the ACU. Thank fuck. I didn't even know, like, if he was going to hit that or not, because he's like, he went to the left side of the map to hit the outposts, one of them anyway, and he began to hit it and then just went away again as soon as anti-air started firing at him, which was like 2 turrets. It wasn't even that many. Oh my god. I was fucking crazy, dude. Anyway. I'm gonna go into Dye's next game if I can. He's going up against Bloch. Yes, it's a very slow game. Didn't expect to be pushed so early by missiles. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, you made a couple passes over that land factory. That was a mistake, right? If you, like, I don't know how often you scouted. I'm not sure, like, okay, it's 1, 2, 3, excellent. Thanks for telling me. But, like, I don't know if you know, but, that if you knew, like, what the state was, if you could see, but there was a lot of anti-air, there was a lot of shields. Wouldn't have made sense to try and get that, but yeah. Oh, it doesn't want to get casted? Oh, okay, sure. Fine. I'll respect his wishes, I guess. Who are we even going against? Bloch, isn't it? Yeah. I'm glad you took that snipe when you did. That was yeah, that was good. I'll be here later then. All right then. Good luck with that elimination round then. Do I have the fucking general process priority recording that? And now we wait again. Oh, it's very nice, yes.
Ah, right. What we doing, boys? Oh, Fiery Catcher 1, Roxman's gonna win again. Oh,
So, I'm currently waiting on Roxman and off to finish the games for the finals. Oh. Well, I guess it is the finals. I don't know. Is it the semi-finals? I don't know because do you really want to include like the winner of the losers bracket and stuff? I don't know. It depends. But I just say it is because well, for everybody who has not lost yet, right? It is. And for the losers bracket, we've yet got to do well. Die and Block are doing their games right now. Whoever wins will go against O2 Johnny. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Roxman is up. Oh, this is gonna be exciting. I'll have to watch these games back afterward. I'm just waiting for Die and Block to finish theirs. I want to at least get losers round 4 over and done with, right? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Die making some fucking moves. Let's go.
Okay, but I'm not having that conversation right now. Yeah, I saw. Yes, you one died, didn't you? I'll jump in your game. I'll be casting this one as well. Whenever the lobby's made, but yeah, I at least want to get this round done. All right. 2 minutes. Sure. Tell you what then. What's his name? I actually hate you, Lamau. All of these maps are A unbalanced. Lamau. Cry about yikes.
How the games have all games been playing on Shiva Prime? No, there have been some playing on like other maps as well. I would say Palms, but we could do the better thing. Let's go Palms then. It's my worst map, but it's fine. How to deal against Sirens. What's a church? Do not fucking crash, I swear to God. Thank you. Alright, here we are again on the losers bracket. We are back on Open Palms yet again. And for this match, I will have Die115 play at the bottom end of the map as a blue Cyan Aeon commander. And at the top position, we'll have O2 playing as a yellow Cybran commander. So this is, again, like, this isn't too bad because I think we had a matchup like this before earlier in the tournament, but it was at the opposite end. And the Aeon, I think it was, yeah, there was literally the beginning where it was Colonel versus Roxban, and it was like Roxban just like Maidless or Harvogs. So I'm hoping for something pretty interesting here. We'll see how insane the builds are. It doesn't seem too bad. Both players are going land, triple land in fact. Obviously, they're going to be claiming a lot of mass here. Like I said earlier in the game, earlier in the tournament rather, like this map is good because you have a lot of space to run around in, good splitting potential, you have loads of resources. It's very friendly to everybody who plays the game, no matter what skill level. So, yeah, I quite like this map. It's not surprising that it's like the most popular, to be honest. We do see a radar going up for O2 as well. And we got an engineer that's going to be making mass on that pad there. Honestly, what could Cybran do for Aeon? Well, honestly, so long as they can keep it to ground, obviously, then that'll be better than putting it to air, because if as soon as he has to make it, as soon as like O2 has to make adapters, then that would be disadvantageous, not advantageous for him, honestly. For Die, he's finished making his third land factory, and he's currently just potting out tanks at the moment. He's hopefully going to switch to something different. But again, Harvogs are not necessarily a bad idea, but it would be a shame if he like switched them early and then had to, you know, win with them and stuff. You know, because like, hey, Harvogs are just broken. But you know, it's fine, right? I'm sure the Cybran player will be fine. You know. Yeah, is that the third land factory? It does seem like the third land factory. So yeah, both builds actually seem to be pretty decent, actually. They're not at all insane. No weird research stations, no air tower, no fucking mass air pads. So well engagement on the bottom here. We do have some loyalists and some Yenzus maybe attacking each other. I imagine that O2 is going to be retreating. Yeah, I think so, but I'm assuming that Die's trying to cut him off a bit, but I don't think he's fast enough because, again, like, tanks are slower normally, but they have more firepower. Unfortunately, he does seem to get a couple kills. When he get the third one, probably not, right? Yeah, it's probably not. The last loyalist does escape with his life. And to be honest, that could have been better. Like, obviously, O2 wants to keep as many units alive as possible in the early game. And the Wonkers will obviously dictate where the battle goes because obviously they're faster. But, you know, it's a shame that they got lost regardless. But there's a small force in the middle of the map that's going to be heading straight towards O2's base. O2 will obviously see this because of the radar. That's why he's putting all those units there. And obviously there's like a fourth factory here, which means that he'll still be putting out loads more ground units. Let's see how this engagement goes. Loyalists versus tanks. Loyalists actually getting good DPS on this, especially because they are going in single file, not in a group. So they're able to pick units off pretty easily. A few go down on both sides, but not horrendous losses from either player, which is good. Managed to keep most of their troop alive. Quite a few more units for Die, though. Quite a few more tanks are going to be going towards the left side of the map, and there's another small group that's going to be staying in the middle, while O2 is going to be keeping a lot of his loyalists in the middle, probably to prevent the tanks from coming up. But I don't know. The tanks are actually converging, so because I thought that smaller group, the other group, was going to go to the left and try and harass a bit. That probably would have been a decent move, but it seems like he's willing to take this head on, which isn't too bad, honestly. I think he's just trying to figure out like what to do next, because there are obviously some mass pads that he hasn't acquired yet. Like, engineers are just going at it, trying to claim as much mass as possible, and the factories are busy making units. So yeah, you know, there's a lot of resources still yet to claim, so that's why he isn't being too aggressive here. But as soon as he can get into some air and harass these extractors, that'll be amazing. Like, pull an air unit out the edge of the map, get to the back here, get rid of this expansion, get rid of that mass extractor, get rid of this main base. That could be the play. We'll see how well this goes, actually, though. There we go. There's the unit splitting off there. The loyalists going straight towards the mass extractors. I'm not sure about this. You know, I probably would want to go below, like bottom here, just so that you can actually potentially just see what's there. Not even damage anything, because like 5 loyalists is not going to be enough for anything, really. MML comes out for Die. He's aggressively pushing along the middle. The loyalists are going to be forced back. Bratman also come out now. Quadruple land factory for O2. O2's ACU is also idle, which is unfortunate. He could at least be assisting one of the factories with the building as well, if he doesn't have anything to build right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate that those loyalists tried to attack the extractor, and he almost got it as well. That was actually not bad. He actually did. Oh, he actually got almost 3 of them. That's crazy. Okay, well, actually, that was way better than I thought it was. That's actually not a bad trade, to be honest. That's going to be slowing him down a lot, especially because of his ACU being on the front lines as it is. Another small group of Brightman and loyalists going towards this other mass extractor here. Obviously, they're going to be faster than the tanks, so they're probably going to destroy it before the tanks get there. I'm going to be drawing all these tanks away from this main force of Brackman and loyalists, which I'm not sure if it's a good idea, to be honest, because obviously now they're going to come in. Now they're going to wreak havoc on these tanks. The ACU is going to get a ton of damage put onto it. Oh my god, yeah. This ACU might actually die. But no, he just manages to save it. He just manages to save it. The tanks come in the nick of time, pushing all those Cybran units back. That was very dangerous. Like, seriously, like, that was almost a lost game there because of the fact that you just pulled every single tank from the front line. He should have at least split again, right? Should have at least split it half. Or at least, like, put, like, 6 tanks there, right? Because then at least he would have been able to counter the loyalists going to this position here. And not every single tank, but at least he manages to save the ACU. Here, he needs to keep that alive so that it heals a bit. More MMLs get made. I don't know if there's an MML on this. Yeah, there's an MML on the land factory, if that makes sense. That's good then. At least that's keeping the front line occupied a bit. And the loyalists are going and just, you know, making sure that his opponent is not too comfortable. The tanks on the left are going to be pushing the Brightman and the loyalists on the left a bit. And O2 has actually built quite a few more land factories, which is epic. It might be worth going air at this point now, because we're going to be facing off against a lot of land forces. Obviously, Dai has only got 4 factories at the moment operational, so he needs to either get more. He needs to get more mass first off, but he also needs to get something to just like change up the game a bit more, so it isn't just like land spam versus land spam, because otherwise, he might lose that engagement just because he hasn't got nearly enough production compared to his opponent, right? So he needs to either change up the gameplay or just like get a huge amount of upgrades to turn the tide of the battle, because at the moment it doesn't look too sweet. It does not look too sweet at all. But as I say that, like, we've got 2 groups, right? We're mainly focused on the middle and on the left side. Obviously, O2 not keeping such a good eye on things, right? One of his units does get heavily damaged. Going to be reinforced here by a lot of the units from the land factories here. The middle is also just moving about, but not really suffering any losses, any casualties, which is good. He's still macroing them decently, although, you know, still something to be desired, because, you know, he's still just on the cusp of getting hit by those MMLs, which is obviously pretty bad. But we still have more Ratman, more Loyalists, and Cobras coming out now. Obviously, now O2 is getting his own MMLs, going to be dealing with land group here. Middle is going to be staying still. I wonder if his opponent's going to be able to hit any of these units. Nope, they're going to be moving at the last second, which is good. At least he's keeping an eye on that. There's going to be a little cheeky force over here, which O2 doesn't know about, which is very interesting here. Okay, we'll see how well that goes. Focusing back onto the main bit here, the main act of the circus. We're going to be seeing like a bit of a push, just a wee bit of a push coming from O2. He's going to be mainly claiming that middle, but he can't push in any further because of that. The rest of these forces here and the factory. So obviously, just training units out right now. I don't know whether O2 will be able to go for a megalith at all. It could be useful. And we see on the right side, yeah, that force does actually get countered, but the tanks do have more health and DPS. So they do get rid of the quite a few of the Loyalists there. Here come a couple of more Loyalists. They're going to be chipping down the health of the tanks, but it's not going to be nearly enough. And therefore they're going to be going straight towards the a couple of energy generators and the mass extractor on the right there. Middle is getting heavily pushed by Dice there. He does lose a few tanks, but I think he's generally making good trades. O2 is getting a little bit too aggressive with this. Too many tanks going to be firing on these few Brackmen, and he's not microing them back. He's not microing them back. One of them is just suiciding straight into the enemy force. Oh, no, he shouldn't be doing this. Oh, there's the power detonate. Okay, fair enough. Power detonate coming in. Absolutely demolishing this big, massive force, mate. Boom. Actually destroyed them. Holy shit. What a fantastic play from O2 there. And now he's going to be able to fully push in there with one side down, especially with this small force at the back of his base. He's going to be going on the offensive. This is going to be pretty exciting. He's still not microing these units. Getting hit by the MMLs is pretty fucking bad, man. You need to keep an eye on this. Come on, man. Come on, man. Move these units. There we go. Oh, it took him a while, but there we go. Going to be converging all these Brahmin loyalists on towards this one land factory. And it might be using power detonate for a second time. There he is. Oh, what a nice little bit of damage there on those forces. That land factory will be going down. Dai has to retreat his ACU away from the forces here, away from this massive amount of Cybran attack. My English is very, very bad right now. Apologies. Massive strategy gets destroyed. One by one, structures go down. Oh, no, the ACU is on the verge of being annihilated with this power detonator that's going to come. It's coming. It's coming. He's surrounding the ACU. He's really coming. He's saying, oh, come on, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you. I think this could be a lost game, honestly, boys. Yeah. GG's. That was a good game. Very nice power detonate. Very, very nice power detonate. Very pretty. Press F2 by the way to open the score menu. Yeah. Aeon has the advantage in shields. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like shields Cybran has the weakest shields by far. That was good. That was really good. That one detonate was like the literal turning point of the match. That was excellent. That was really, really good. Impressed. I was extremely well played, honestly. Alright, that losers bracket round is done now. On to round 5. I think Vinyl and Arth are done in their games. So Vinyl does win. There we go. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, semi-final, final. Uh, that was some good shit. Uh, Hey, here we go. Oh no. I don't like that. Wait. There we go. Alright, here we are, QAI Prototype, our opponents for today on the losers bracket this time as well. We're on the, I believe, the semi-finals of this losers bracket. We have O2 playing as the yellow Cybrid going double air. Yes, it is double air. And then we have the opponent at the top right who is going to be Vinyl playing as the white Aeon. So, this is like, this is mainly an air map as far as I got told, but I honestly think that you could pull off some like land maneuvers. I guess because it's not as easy to get around the map as a land unit on this than on Open Palms, for example. But you can still pull off some pretty cool stunts, I think, especially if you drop ship. I mean, it's still using air, but if you drop ship units behind like enemy line or something, that'd be pretty funny. But yeah, this is going to be interesting because this is an Aeon versus Cybrin, and obviously, as you know, like Cybrin hasn't got the best anti-air early on. It's fine, but you know, like it's got it's meh. Like adapters, like I think like adapters' main weaknesses are obviously its shields, right? But we'll see what happens. Double A is very it's very confident. It's a very confident build there. One scout going straight over the base there. And obviously both players are just going to end up getting both of their 4 mass extractors, and they're also going to be expanding quite nicely there. Let's have a look here. A few idle bombers at that base over there for O2. And we've got a building, we've got more energy being created for Vinyl. I think this is actually the first of Vinyl's games now that I think about it, to be honest. He's been demolishing this tournament, to be honest. So good on him, because like I'm definitely not as good as anyone here, to be honest. Like, this is a beginner's tournament, but we've got people like got 900 hours or something in this. It's insane. It's funny, but yeah, we got some good players. It's been very enjoyable so far, and Vanil's just one of the players I've not seen before for this tournament anyway. So this is going to be cool to see him at work. And in his prime habitat. But we do have one of the mass extractors being assaulted by air units from O2, and I do believe it will go down in a second. So that's some nice attacking coming from the yellow Cybern player. And we've got 3 land factories coming up for Vinyl. He's going to be going straight land, which isn't such a bad idea, considering AA for Aeon is very good. Also, MMLs. If you, I honestly wonder, like, if you place, like, a land factory here and put MMLs on it, you'll be able to guard the entire middle of the map, and possibly, like, even up here, which will be insane. So, you know, just pointing that out, because, again, that's how the map's laid out, but, whether that'll actually happen, I don't know, but that'd be cool if it did. So already we have I believe the same group of fighters going and killing another mass extractor over there. And then we have, at the bottom, another land factory that's going to be queued up. A couple of extractors being made there. He's going to be transitioning to the land, probably just to assist with the ground. Obviously, just make loyalists or Bratman, or just to tickle some structures at the edges, like here, because I imagine like Vinyl's going to be going to the left, and he's going to be assaulting this. Ochi's going to be assaulting this expansion soon. Like, there's an engineer that's already going there. 3 aircraft already in pursuit. Going to be having a look around and seeing what's there. And I do believe they've spotted something. Have they spotted the engineer? Nope. The engineer does make a very hastily retreat. There we go. Now we're going to be having a nice little attack here. I think these aircraft will be able to destroy these mass extractors. There hasn't been any anti-air yet. There we go. The anti-air does actually get created for that land factory. The engineer does go down as well. And he's going to be getting away with no deaths as well. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. No deaths on that Air Force, which is excellent. So Vinyls is going to be in a bit of a, you know, bit of a precarious situation. O2 is going to be nicely just attacking in a very strong position right now with all these bombers. Whether he's going to be transitioning to something stronger like a gunship or something, who knows? But it could definitely be a possibility, considering it's 3 land factory opening from his opponent. Speaking of which, Vinyl's rebuilding the mass extractors, and because of this air, he's not going to be able to expand too much, although he should still try to go to the left if at all possible, because of this land factory being there. Obviously, that's also going to be a double as an anti-air emplacement as well. Whether he wants to go down here is another question, like down here, halfway down the map. I'm not sure. But he's going to have to decide quick, because otherwise his opponent's going to build up a big enough air force to threaten like land factories and stuff like that. So Vinyl needs hardvogs immediately. Hardvogs are going to be the best defense for this sort of build. How to control K immediately. Oh, come on, dude. Bruh. Bro isn't even trying. Come on now. Just build Harvogs. Seriously. Like that is the play right now. I don't know whether I should type in. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking do it. Wait. How do you yeah. So, I don't know how to type in chat. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's a good thing. But yeah, he could definitely still win, 100%. It's quitting way too early. Like, nothing's happened yet. He's got lots of land forces. He can still make land forces. He just needs Harvogs. Like, that's the thing he should be making, which he isn't. He's making tanks. It's not going to be too useful, considering his opponent is going air. He needs to make Harvogs as soon as possible. Once he starts doing that, he'll be a bit safer, and then he can safely expand to the left side. But O2 already has that expansion for mass extractors going up to 5 on the bottom right there. Air unit's going to be going around the top right side, going to be assaulting this mass extractor right now. Oh, is he not? No, he's going to not. He's going to go to the anti-air emplacement. Okay, not a bad target, actually. Now he's going to be going for the mass extractors. Chill, bro. I mean, like, of course he's going to be going for that. What do you mean, chill? So it's really all up to how O2 it's up to O2 how he wants to play the game, honestly, because he can easily take out his opponent, to be honest. Oh, his ACU is right there, dude. You can just go for his ACU right now. You can go for his ACU right now. No, probably not now, actually. It's a bit too close to anti-air, to be honest. But yeah, I just been lollygagging about, and here comes a massive land force here. He needs to make sure he macros correctly so he doesn't, like, put all of his bombers onto one target, which he is doing. Which is unfortunate. Although a couple of them go down, yeah. We do have some anti-air, which is good at least. He's going to be doing a bit of damage, actually. He might even be able to get rid of a land factory. Yep. Yeah, but that's the problem, right? You didn't, like, hard logs would have definitely helped. Like, you didn't flank at all. Final didn't bother going for, like, this expansion here. And there's a multitude of things he could have done, like shot just on the left side, or maybe even at the middle, right? And the H-Vogs, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty, I would say it's pretty obvious, you know, considering, like, your opponent is going heavy air. I thought that probably would be good. But at least now he's trying to take this point, which is good. So he's going to be having more mass, because he needs that mass right now, as much as possible, right? Bombers are going to be looking for another target. I'm not sure if he's going to be going to the main base or not. Probably not, right? How many anti-air does the opponent have? Which one is it? Yeah, quite a lot. Quite a lot. So I can't even snipe the ACU just yet. So here, I'm not sure if he's going to be sniping another energy generator or a mass extractor or what. Yeah, he gets an engineer. Boom, there it goes. He's going to go straight in. Okay, let's go. There goes the land factory. Well, there goes a massive chunk of its health. That's down to half. He's going to be continuously harassing that main point. Or is he just going to be retreating? Yeah, retreating is probably better because he has like 3 anti-air turrets there. So that's something. At least he isn't going more air factories, which is good. Because, like, as we've seen in this tournament, like, a lot of players are going air a lot of the time. But, and as I say that, I just see these 2 other air production facilities. But at least we got some land factories. Like, come on. You gotta give O2 credit, right? Because, like, there have been players who have just not gone land at all. And it would have just saved them a lot of time. So, at least they would have been good lessons, right? So, Vinyl thinks he's going to lose this. Again, I've already made loads of suggestions of what Vinyl could do. I think that, you know, hard logs would be best, but they're not so important now because he's already got anti-air in the map at the moment. What he could do, again, like, the harassment is still a thing, right? He could still, like, do a, oh my god. He could still, like, go around and do, like, a flank attack or something, go after O2's, like, mass extractors. One of Vinyl's land factories does go down, which is excellent. He's going to need to get rid of those anti-air. Like, that anti-air turret is going to be probably a good target for those bombers. That's also way too many energy as well for O2. You don't need that much energy. But it got some good damage on these mass extractors. You probably want to go for the anti-air turret. Just a bit of advice, you know, because like that is the thing that's killing your air forces. Once you've killed that, then you can go for the mass extractors. Like, sure, he'll be getting less resources now, but go for the turret instead. There we go. Insane play. So because his ACU is on the opposite side, he's not going to be able to claim the mass. Unless he gets an engineer over there. He's going to be pulling everything away. But Yeah, that's a lot of anti-air, so now he can just go full land and just charge straight in, actually. Oh, maybe he can. He could definitely charge straight if he went left. If he went left with the ground forces, he could just win the game. It's very easy now. Those air units probably need to retreat now. The anti-air is just going to chew them up. At least he's getting most of the mass extractors, which is very good. Severely depleting the resources. Bro woke up and chose genocide. Well, I mean, like, he wants to win. Like, I think that's reasonable. Units are idle in the middle. ACU is idle at the bottom there. I'm German, so it makes sense. Oh my god. Insane. What a giga Chad. But yeah, look at all that anti-air just absolutely chewing through those air units. He's going to need to loop around and go to the left side. That's probably like the most logical attack, but anti-air is going to immediately go to the left side as well. I imagine in anticipation, right? Because that's like the weakest point right now. 3 research stations as well. Not sure about this, because you don't want to put too much mass into that. You already got 1 land factory, right? Are you building another? Yeah, you're building another. Yeah, it's not looking too good for him right now. He didn't take the opportunity while it was there, so he's probably going to be snowballing now into a losing position. There's still quite a lot of units in the middle that are not moving. He probably wants to block the enemy units from going straight to his base. But now he's going to be, O2's going to be training some powerful loyalists, except they're not that powerful. But he's also going to be training some powerful gunships. So this does look like a losing battle. The gunships are definitely going to help a bit, but with all that anti-air, I'm not sure how much they're actually going to make a dent in this force. I'm going to see in a minute, because it looks like Vinyl's going to be attacking this, and going to be getting rid of a lot of forces. Yep, there we go. He's going to be going in now. The bombers need to act fast. The bombers need to go in now. There go the Loyalists. Does Loyalists have power detonate? Like they had last game? Oh, there's the teleport. Oh, shit. Okay. Not bad. We're going straight into the base there. Oh, what beautiful destruction, man. I guess that's what the research is for the teleport. But again, that's not the best, because those forces will still be destroyed very quickly. There comes the second teleport, straight to the base. Okay, that wasn't bad now. He can do some serious damage. Vinyl can do some serious damage, honestly. The air coming in, dropping bombs on these ground forces. Does get a few of them. Does get a bit of splash damage, which is very nice. Oh, there comes the power detonate. Boom! Fuck yes. Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Oh my god, that might have made me come, to be honest. Holy shit. You maybe forgot about suicide? Clearly not. Oh, bro. That was insane. Oh, GG's then. That does look like a one game for O2, to be honest. Like, O2 is in such a strong position. Like, there's no way he's going to be losing this one. There really is no way he's going to be losing this one. Like, absolutely none. Here comes the rest of the force. It's going to be just a head-on collision. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. Oh, fuck. Yes. I love the duality of man. Oh, bro, you can already kill me. And then I realize that's what that really means. And it's like, oh, shit, no. That's actually hilarious. Okay, GG's Vinyl No 2. That was a funny match. That was a funny match. Holy, bro, holy. Tried land on this map, it went horribly. I went full Harvox on this map too, and it kind of worked, but Fire Ketchup is just way better. Well, yeah, you know, like, it's obviously but like land units are not as good because they will struggle to move around. But if you're able to get like if you're for example going a lot of air and your opponent just focuses on building anti-air, then you can go land and just demolish all those defenses and take your opponent by surprise, right? That's probably the thing they plays Russia HU with land troops and pray you get more destroyed than the air player. I don't know. Russia, like, again, rushing isn't necessarily the best play because he was already pretty fortified. That's why I say, Vinyl should have just, like, flanked. Like, see that expansion to the bottom right? That's what you should have gone for early on, right? But yeah, that Destiny would literally just make me calm immediately. That was great. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, we got Firing, Ketchup, and Rockspan to finish their games, and then we have the finals. So, I think I don't know what's gonna happen now. I think I could be done here because there are already like quite a few casters that are covering the finals. So, we'll see what happens. I don't necessarily think there's any point me joining it honestly because, as I said, like I covered some of the loser brackets, and there's already people on the winners brackets, but I love Cyber's data in any means, yeah. But yeah, I think that is going to be all the games that I'm going to cover for this tournament because then you can hop over to like Iron Commanders, like Rainbow Stream, and have a look at the finals there. Considering that there aren't many games to play, there are literally the semi-finals and then the finals. Yeah, winner of losers bracket. Loser of 28. Hang on, are we missing someone? Let me just wait. Oh yeah, the loser of the semi-finals, right? Yeah. And then we've got the losers round 6, and whoever wins the losers round 6 will be put back into the finals, right? So. We'll see. We'll see. Game 2, Seraphim. Let's just see how this goes. Alright, where's the bracket? Where's the bracket? Okay, here we go. Losers round 6. God, Rockspan is literally demolishing this tournament. Holy, bro. Here we go again. Shit. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, round 3 and fiery 1. So, it seems like Fiery's gonna have a second chance at Roxban, you know? Should I rejoin to cast or let you guys send me replays? I'll do the biggest pin, I can just wait, less lag. Yeah. Ugh. Dualcast join it too. Alright, yeah, sure. If he's inviting me, I won't say no. Let's get this over with then. And rainbows. Damn, this shake's exciting, bro.
It was an honor to play against you. Bro is so defeated, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. My anus is clenched. This is good. This is... The anticipation is palpable. This is it, everybody. The last game of the losers bracket is gonna be fought here, back on Open Palms. Yeah, like I'll be like, what do you expect? It's a pretty common map, okay? But at the very least, penultimate game. Oh, this is so good. From like hours and hours of playing, this is going to be the game before the culmination of all this player's skills. So. We have in the bottom position playing as the Green Cybrid Fiery Ketchup 520, who's going to be actually a very good player for this tournament. It's very cool seeing him play for the other games. And at the top position, we have another yellow Cybrid, going to be O2. Johnny, I guess. If that is, I suppose that that's how it's going to be spelled. I don't know. It's got an X, so it really confuses me. So, this is, again, another Cybrid mirror. We haven't really seen many UEF players, which is very surprising. Everybody's gone Cybrid, or Aeon. Like, that's been the majority of players, right? But no filthy strats, which has been excellent. No shot to rushes, no ACU rushes, no artillery spam. It's been good. It's been actually got some pretty fun games going, honestly. I'm really excited to see what these two players are going to be bringing to the table, honestly, because I've witnessed parts of both these players' journeys. And it's been excellent to see how they got to this point. And I honestly, I don't really know what to say, honestly. It's just fantastic seeing these two players. I'm going to be fighting it for the other slot of the finals space to end the tournament off, because it's been like a while now. I think we're now about 4 hours into the tournament. It's been great seeing all these games, honestly. So, yeah. Honestly, it just makes me incredibly excited. So I'm very happy to be witnessing this. This is like when you've been, you're trying to craft a fine wine, right? And you've been leaving it for like 2 or 3 years, and then you bring it out, and it's like, oh, it's just about ready, right? You can tell it's just about ready. It's fantastic. Anyway, let's stop reminiscing. Anyway, so we have a few Edmonton units going out for both players. A few loyalists going around the right side. We've got 3 coming in from Fiery, but he's going to be... He was scouting. He's going to be retreating from the greater numbers that O2 is going to be bringing out. Third factory on the left side. ACU is also going to be coming out, going towards the mass pad. 3 loyalists also going to be trying to cut that off as well. Just prevent his opponent from expanding. Fiery is also going to be quickly expanding, getting all the mass pads as usual. But we also see a bit of aggressive play coming straight through the middle. His ACU going to be going and maybe taking these mass pads. I'm thinking that's what he's going to be doing, because obviously it's going to be quicker than setting an engineer here. But no, he's going to be going straight over and maybe harassing the ground units. This is very interesting. So I'm not sure if this is going to put the ACU in danger, but depending on what he's going to do, this is going to be either really good or really, really bad. But because neither player has got air yet, this is going to at least keep the ACU alive a little longer. So this is obviously a play that is worth making in this instance. But I assume that was to scout now that he's bringing it back, but I thought he would have at least gotten one of the pads here and put a mass extractor on it, but I suppose that would be too close to the enemy. He could just convert it and get it back. O2 nicely deflecting an attack coming from Fiery on the left side. A few loyalists going down over there, and going to have a tiny little bit of mass to clean up as well on that lane, which is going to be good for him.
Loyalists are still going down on the left side. I thought they would have been retreating back to base. The green is going to go all the way up and around, trying to get some scouting information and stuff like that, and trying to dodge them, right? But yeah, Fiery does end up losing that small group of loyalists. We're going to have another confrontation down at bottom right. O2 is severely losing that engagement. We've got a lot less units compared to Fiery. Is like twice as the number of legion of units, shit like that, you know. And so he's probably going to be pushing towards these couple of energy and the mass extractor, and either going all the way around the back, or he's going to be cutting through like the front and going through the middle, maybe bringing back his ACU. I don't quite know yet, but he is currently using his ACU to chase away the loyalists at the left side as well, keeping the SWAT group near the ACU just to make sure that it keeps it safe, right? Currently, not any interesting developments for bases at the moment. Still, both players seem to still be expanding quite a bit here. We've got a couple of the odd radar for both players, I believe, and both of the Cybrid players have obviously gotten several land factories now. No research stations though, so I don't think there's going to be any rushing involved, like no experimental rushing or anything. It's going to be good old, so which one is going to be better at micro, basically, which is actually pretty entertaining to watch. So this is just going to end up with who's being better instead of it just being a cheap end to the game, which is obviously quite nice to see. That's what I hoped for. A couple more energy generators right at the front there. Not sure why they build them that close though, because they could get sniped from the cliff, although I'm not even sure if you're able to do that, but it would make sense if you could, because like, you know, you're able to shoot down ramps and everything, but I could be getting confused from Yuri's Revenge, who knows. Another group from O2 going to be coming around the left side. He's going to be probably trying to scout his way around this area of the map, trying to maybe poke around the back. Right side is looking pretty clear at the moment. I thought that Fiery was going to push right side a bit and at least take out these small group of structures, but it seems like he's not going to take his chance just yet. Probably guarding these 4 mass extractors on the right here. But as of now, nothing too much is happening. Both players are still building up their forces at the moment. I imagine they're still like wanting to go and build like put MMLs out and put them like in the middle here. Because of this raised area, I imagine you'll have more range to go and assault like the smaller structures like at the front here. But we have the 5th land factory being built by O2, and he's going to be surrounded by little loyalists here and there. You know, no Brackman yet, no Cobras, which is interesting. But we still have a nice decent force to defend his base with. So at least he isn't without help or defenses. But we'll see how long it will take him to change that tactic, because obviously both players are going land. You probably want to change up the meta of this game eventually. So one player is probably going to be going air or experimental, or just like making a really crazy maneuver. Because obviously both players are having access to power detonate. They could probably just go in and just demolish structures, right? Especially if they got between these 2 land factories, for example, or and like in this spot particularly, right? Because they can get rid of some mass extractors as well. That'll be a very good spot for power detonate. And yeah, it's like it's still in the air at the moment. Both players just keeping an eye on each other. I imagine that they're both wanting to move in. Like for example, like at the back we got Fiery building loads of energy generators at the back there. And O2 is spreading out his structures, just making sure that the energy is actually not all in one place, which is actually not a bad play. Because then it means that he's not going to risk losing all of his energy at once. And it means that he'll still have enough to continue production and stuff like that. Although I think, well, he's got 6 energy now. I think O2 has got like quite a bit of energy. There's at least 4, 5. He's building his 7th one now. Yeah, he's got quite a lot of energy right now. Obviously, like, Fiery's just going to be going ham on the energy generators. So I imagine he's either going for something very expensive, or he's going to make so many more land factories to support the production. So we'll see what that comes to later on, because I imagine, like, again, as I mentioned, like, someone's going to need to push through this stalemate they're in right now, because like no player is really wanting to tackle the problem of who should attack first. But yes, there we go. Finally having some MMLs going and attacking the energy generators at the bottom there, and we do have some more loyalists going up the ramp there, and they're going to try and just shoo away these 2 Brackman, just to protect the energy generators a little more. Obviously, not the greatest structure to go and kill. I personally would have probably chosen the radars just so they wouldn't get, like, an early warning system out, but, you know, it is what it is. First research going on for Fiery, so this could indeed be a gantry build, to be honest. Either that or he's definitely getting power detonate, because that would make sense with the amount of forces that he's getting. Energy generator does go down, 3 of the MMLs doing a nice bit of damage there. He's going to be careful around the left side, and there we go. O2 is finally getting a gantry out right now, and he's going to be getting some megaliths, which is excellent. That's what we like to see. There comes Fiery's gantry right there, and the radar installation does get killed. The lawyer's going to be picking apart some of the energy generators, going to be finally make a move. The research station, not as important. The mass extractor is important, though. He's going to be trying to take that out, and that'll be very easy for him. Fiery's loyalists are just not quite quick enough to be able to get to the front lines to protect these structures, but now he's going to be hanging back to make sure that these energy generators just stay alive for a bit longer so that he doesn't, his opponent doesn't push in. But immediately he makes a second land gantry. That is crazy. So yes, he is going to be doing spamming megaliths, it seems. That is going to be the play he's making, which is not at all a bad one, especially because his opponent is going to be doing the same. Especially if he gets a Monkey Lord out. I'm not saying anything, it's not a total suggestion, but you know, it's there. With these two factions fighting on the left side, we see a huge wave of forces from the right. O2 nicely pushing on the right side, just making sure that he can get closer and closer to the mass extractors, just to slow his opponent down, just to make sure that he can get slightly ahead on the experimental building as well. And he's also planning to make a second one, which is excellent. It could potentially use this opportunity to push the land gantry if he was lucky enough, but I don't think he's willing to take that risk, especially because there are 3 research stations down here, but there are a lot of loyalists that can cut him off, and then that it could mean that his loyalists will also die. Unless he's got, if he had 1 megalith, he could definitely do this, but he doesn't right now. He's relaxing on the left side. I'm not sure if he should have done this, because at the very least the right side would now be focused on more, and he could, Fiery could definitely merge these two groups together to be able to push back on one side and maybe do a turn the tables sort of thing. But again, because there's no experimental units out, it wouldn't necessarily make sense. But they're coming again, the right side coming in again. They're probably right here, just this one lone land factory, just to slow the production down slightly. Although, you know, we do have loyalists coming from the bottom there. Oh, he's going to go for power detonate. He's going to go for power detonate. There we go. Megalith coming out for support. One of the land factories do get killed. Is he going to go straight into the land gantry and try and kill it? We'll see what happens here. The loyalists from O2 are going to be going through the middle there. The loyalists from Fiery are going to be coming up to try and support. The megalith from O2 is going to be coming down to try to support the land factory. The land gantry is going to be probably power detonated. We're going to power detonate on that land factory there. It does get killed, but the loyalists are going to be buffing up the enemy loyalists from O2 very quickly here, but it's not going to be enough because the group on the left is probably going to be taking out this structure very quickly here. Obviously, the megalith is going to be doing the most damage here, but he needs to get these loyalists at the front quickly as possible, because then otherwise he's going to lose his megalith. Come on, man. You need to be quick with this. There we go. Just manages to surround the megalith and protect it. There goes off another power detonate. Fiery trying to desperately repair this gantry here with his megalith trying to support. Does take out O2's megalith. That is huge right now, and the game is lagging. But regardless, he does continue on, having to retreat here, and Fiery can now push on towards these 2 gantries at the top here. With more energy and stuff like that. Obviously, his ACU nicely just assisting the creation of the megaliths. But we do have another sneaky right side attack. So I don't know if he's actually going to be able to make use of this. Again, this land gantry will be a pretty good target, I think. And then he'll be able to go around, kill all the energy at the back there, and that'll be a good dent in his economy, in Fiery's economy, to be honest. So long as he's able to keep these 2 land gantries alive, he just needs to whittle his opponent down a bit more. He goes for the smaller land factories. I'd still say try and go for the land gantries next, because the gantries are the ones that are going to be the most dangerous. He is suffering with the fact that he's now got no megaliths out right now, but I'm not sure how far he is along with the production of either of these factories, so hopefully we'll be able to come out shortly. He's going to go for a more power detonate, but he is going to fail on that. Excellent micro coming from Fiery here. He's going to be whittling down those loyalists and Brightman. I think he's going to be penetrating that defensive line soon on the left. He does get another upgrade there. There comes another megalith from one of the land gantries coming out right there at the last second. There's the jump jets going in, trying to power detonate. Fails. Doesn't take out many of the units. Unfortunately, megalith is going to be assaulted by 2 from O2, but unfortunately now he's lost all of his loyalists. He's going to be losing both of those experimentals. The attack on the right has somehow yeah, he's retreated those units there. He's trying to bring them out to the left. It's not going to be quite enough, unfortunately. I mean, what all our firing needs to do is just fire on those land gantries and get them destroyed as quickly as possible. That was a horrible play. O2 going down from that one mistake. Oh my god, that is huge, bro. That was huge. That was terrible. Like, if he just managed to keep them alive, like, even send them round the back, he could have maybe sacrificed one of them, but I don't know whether that would have been worth it, personally. But, you know, at least if he kept one of them, he would have maybe had a chance of coming back. But, yeah, that timing was pretty poor. You know, the Megaliths coming out with no protection, and then both Megaliths just got absolutely demolished. It was insane. We've got a couple of Megaliths on the right. It is GG. Fiery is definitely in a very good position, though. And, yeah, there goes GG's. I've already been called. So, there you go. That was actually a pretty good game. Yeah, through the Mega, absolutely. 100%. If you were more aggressive, you would have won. Exactly. Like, this is why I mentioned on the right side. Look at how... Like, it's so defenseless here. Like, if he could have taken out a gantry and just seriously cut into the production and resources of his opponent. But that was still a decent game. Still a decent game by all means. So, I enjoyed that. I'm sure everybody enjoyed that here. And yeah, formal Megaliths. It's just Megalith span, once it gets going, it's insane. Also, every factory gets like a production bonus. So, the more factories you have, the faster they'll build. So, yeah. That was a good game. GG's to both players. Very, very cool. Hopefully that was enjoyable for everybody. But that was it was a shame that he had to lose it so quickly. But yeah, it was good. It's very good. How long have we been going? Wow, 4 hours and 10 minutes. That's crazy. I did not think I'd be spending this much time on the tournament. But you know what? That's not too bad. Right, the last game. We all know what it is. The finals. We've got to make sure that all the players are ready, though. But this is going to be insane. BF5 for grand final. I'm really looking forward to this. I really am looking forward to this. Oh, boy. Oh. Damn. So we'll see if I would like it, obviously, if I got into the if I got to cast the finals as well, but I think that's supposed to be Iron's job. We'll see what happens.
Ah. Right. Okay. Sure. It would be cool. We'll see how bad the lag is. Yeah. Oh. Get Cass to join it? Jeez. Well, then again, I shouldn't be surprised, but nice. So I think we're waiting for Fiery Ketchup to come into the game, as far as I can tell anyway. Let's have another swig of coffee.
Oh wait, there isn't any.
Well, fuck. I do it in chat.
Doing it in chat is good.
So many casters, yeah. It's the finals, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, we don't see you, Catchy. Oh, there we go. Now we do.
You picked the Chaos Mortal Man.
Somehow.
Hi, man, open palms. Lol.
Oh, insane. Over the fins. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is going on?
The players are confused, yes.
Insane. Oh, you can't? Okay. Wait, shouldn't it be like pick, ban, pick, then? Stress. Bad Sarah Firma. Yeah. We can decide them later, Lamau. I hope they remember which maps they're playing. That's all I can say. Shiva, Kai, and Powder, Horner on left. Dun 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 dun.
Something tells me this should have been a best of 7 if they've got maps left to ban.
You bacon. I'm trying to refrain from typing something in chat that's just gonna maybe derail this, but I'm struggling. Why am I not spelling correctly? Fuck! Okay. Alright, we're sorted now. Let's go. Alright, the finals, everybody! We finally reached them for this tournament. Oh, over 4 hours of preparation and games have come to this very moment, so I hope you're all buckled in for a wonderful fucking game of best of 5, boys! So, starting on Finn's Revenge, we have our 2 opponents for the final matchup of this tournament. At the bottom position, we have a yellow
Aeon Commander, and he is going to be Roxban, going a triple land opener. And on the top position, we have a pretty fucking dark Cybrum. Then he's going to be Little Ketchup 520. You know, that Ketchup that we had last game, that absolutely demolished the fucking O2 Johnny person. So, this is very, very exciting because I know that these players are very, very good. They both had a matchup before, I believe, in the semi-finals, and I think that, yeah, obviously, Ketchup lost that one. Yeah, Ketchup lost that one, so he's gonna have to hopefully regain his honor, shall we say, to hopefully win against Roxban for this time, and hopefully not lose against him again. So this is exciting. I am excited. I want to go for a piss, but I can't because I'm not missing this. So, triple land opener coming from Roxban. We've got an air unit scouting over his base, coming from Ketchup as well. So, this is automatically putting Roxban in a pretty good position, actually, because he could just go Harvogs. I mean, there's literally no reason why he shouldn't go Harvogs at this point. I would also say get these mass pads as soon as possible as well, because then you can build like some air off of this little island, and maybe some like naval facilities should you want to do that. But we'll see what actually happens here, because triple land means that he'll be probably going and building like teleporting, like he'll upgrade to teleporters or something like that. But anything could change. For being honest, anything could change. So, single air being made for Fiery Ketchup, and he's also building a single land as well, and he's going to be putting that land right beside his air, most likely defending this front point. Claiming the mass, he's already put a radar at his base as well. So, everything's looking good right now. We do have an engagement here at the front. Roxban does actually snipe one of the bombers from a Fiery Ketchup. He does push it up towards this pad over here and is about to meet Ketchup's ACU at the front lines. And I think he's going to try and take this engagement. In fact, Ketchup's going to have to tail it all the way back there, building a point defense turret at the front and waiting for his units to catch up as well. He's going to need to move. Well, I guess that would be ideal. I don't think it's necessary, but like it's that little bit of chip damage that he didn't need to take. But seeing as it's an HU, it doesn't really matter. Air should be pretty instrumental in this, I think, for the early game until he gets the Harvogs out, because then he could start harassing like smaller structures like the energy generators and the mass extractors. So again, it's just another thing of keeping an eye out for those air units, and hopefully Roxban will be able to do it. I'm sure he will. Like, he's obviously one of the best players in this tournament that we've seen. So I have full confidence in him that he's going to be making an awesome comeback should he like get severely damaged or whatever. But yeah, there's going to be a bit of a statement on the right side. Obviously, we've got production still happening on the back of the base there. We've still got 5 bombers that are idle there. Bit concerning, but we'll see what happens with that. And nicely done. Ketchup's going for the cheeky double engineer. Both sides, both little islands. That's going to be claiming them. Going to be slowly surrounding his opponent, and hopefully just cutting him off from the resources, which is very good. I'm surprised that Roxban didn't go for either of them, honestly, because now he's going to be losing out on the resources. And we see that Ketchup is taking a bit more fire from the MMLs. I think they're actually targeting the land factory that's being built. They might have retargeted for the ACU. The point defense is going to be doing some damage there. He's also going to be receiving some as well. And it's actually pretty serious. Like 3 different MML units. It's going to be nice taking out one mass extractor there. And he has, like, Ketchup has not got any MMLs of his own. So this is going to be pretty serious. Loyalist goes down. He's not microing at all. Yeah, he's losing out immediately. Like, the units that Roxban is making is massively dwarfing what Ketchup is made. Like, even if it's, like, half MMLs, it's still pretty serious. But here we go. Attack coming from Ketchup. He's going to go to the left side. What is he going to target? Is he going to target the land factories, or is he going to target the mass extractors? We will see in just a second. He's going to go for a mass extractor. It seems like one of them attacks. There comes a second shell. Roxban going to be slightly pushing on that front on the right. Doesn't look like Ketchup is going to be able to hold it. He's going to build another land factory down there in case the front one gets destroyed. The attack on the left is going okay, I guess. One of them does. One of the aircraft does actually get killed. I think that's from the anti-aircraft gun from the land factory there, and is struggling to try and keep a hold of that front line on the right side here. It's only going to be a matter of time before Ruxpin is going to be having enough ground forces to push on that right side to put his base in danger and stuff like that. So he needs to try and whip something out real quick and figure something out, like, to get rid of this stranglehold, because otherwise he's going to be losing that engagement pretty quickly. It doesn't matter that he's got air forces right there. He needs something quick. He needs to get power detonate at the very least, maybe as a last resort, and maybe build some structures there. Ketchup taking heavy fire on this ACU though, so I'm not sure if this is already going to be a loss for him. MMLs are going to be firing on the ground forces. Obviously, with him moving, he's going to be dodging a lot of projectiles. Ruxpin, nice to be focusing down all the other smaller units. Is he going to do power? Does he have enough power for power detonate? I don't know if he does. I'm not sure how quickly you're able to get it at this instance. Most of the aircraft is now down as well. He wasn't even able to do very much. He got one mass extractor as well, and he's having to retreat on this side. And now Ruxpin is going to be able to get all this mass and rebuild. And steal the mass extractor as well, which is going to be epic for him. Another anti-air tower coming for if he does get flanked by the air units. That ACU is looking very bad on health. He's going to need to repair that. I think that also that mass extractor is probably going to get converted as well. So that's just going to be a massive W for Ruxpin. Like, he's really taking advantage of the fact that his opponent just went air, so obviously his production is going to be a lot lower than his own, so he's really pushing massively aggressively across that right side, and it looks like it's going to be a win for Ruxpin, honestly. There's no way that Ketchup is going to be able to defend against this attack, to be honest. Like, he's already going to deal with so many MMLs, it just looks like a GG's at this point. Another point defense turret coming out from Ruxpin right at the beginning there, right at the start, right at the front lines. Oh my god, look at the damage, man. Yeah, there you go. Ketchup's about to die. Ruxpin going all in with these units. If he just gets that little snipe, it's all over. Or just gets cut off by the loyalists, but it's only delaying the inevitable. That is definitely GG on this game. He's only, like, trying to preserve a basically dead unit. We do see, like, an air platform on the right island there, but I don't think it's going to be enough, unfortunately. And there we go. We have one game, one victory for Ruxpin. That is unfortunate for Ketchup there. That airplay did not play off, unfortunately, but we do. It is what it is. So, on to game 2. Okay, game 2 of Rockspan versus Fiery Ketchup, finals of the beginner SC2 tournament, or the Subcom 2 tournament. I can't call it SC2 because it could be confused for StarCraft. But for this game, we're on open palms, the bottom position being occupied by Fiery Ketchup as a green Cybran, and the top position being occupied by Rockspan as a yellow Aeon. So, with the last game, obviously, Ketchup made the decision to go air early. Didn't work out for him. Rockspan exploited this by just making a shit ton of air units, with a shit ton of ground units rather. And I think it didn't work for him because that map was pretty small, so that was just a massive blunder right there. If it was a bigger map, he would have probably been able to pull that off. But here we have a bigger map, and this is obviously where you'd probably go air. So obviously Rockspan is making an air gantry, an air factory rather, an air factory and a land factory, and Ketchup is going triple land. So this is not so great because like the most he has for anti-air early on are like defense turrets and adapters. Adapters aren't that great, but at least they have a bit of anti-air. They're a bit expensive though, so he really needs to try and keep them alive and use them to make like the best trades possible, because otherwise he's gonna lose out on a lot of mass there. Here comes the first scouting unit from Rockspan. Going to be coming over his base. Fiery Ketchup does see that little scouting aircraft. A couple of units going to be going around the right side. Going to be scouting out all the mass points and hopefully catching out some engineers. Now, I wonder if on this map we will be seeing more gantry players. I doubt it, because now that Rockspan has won once, he might be able to be more aggressive, a bit more confident. So I don't think he's actually going to let Cybran get the upper hand on gantries specifically. But there's always the chance that Ketchup might be able to get the odd megalith out just to deal with like the long range units like the MMLs or stuff like that. But I doubt that there's going to be enough time for that personally. But we'll see what happens. We do have a couple of Yenzu tanks going to be engaging these loyalists. And they are going to pursue this dream of killing the mass extractor, but unfortunately they're not going to be able to do that. The Yenzus are going to be distracting them too much. Nice movement on the loyalists though. They both do go down though, unfortunately. That was some excellent micro. Did dodge a lot of shots there. Idle engineer near one of the land factories, but we've got a small force going to be in front of the, or at least behind one of the mass extractors. He's going to be moving his ACU up. Engineer behind the mass extractor is also idle. Yeah, that is not an engineer. That is a sonar. What am I doing? We do have a couple of air units from, well, it's actually 3, but regardless, it's only a small amount of air units from Rux, and he's going to be harassing some of these little loyalists here. Going to be going towards the mass extractor, just trying to chip it down a bit. Also, I guess he's still scouting as well. Engineer's going to be taking a bit of fire. The Yensu tanks are going to be staying there, not even going to go towards the loyalists. I guess they don't really need to. So long as the air's on them, it doesn't matter. So we have an engagement on the right as well. He's going to continue to push the mass extractor as much as he can. But now that Rockspan has been is going to have air in the mix as well, that means that the loyalists are going to become far less effective. He does chip the mass extractor down quite a bit, but here comes the ACU. Going to be healing that up real quick and making sure that the loyalists don't get that kill early on, so that doesn't impact the economy too much. The factories are still producing, which is quite good. I don't think any of the engineers are going to be assisting with building these units, though. I don't even know where they are. Yeah, the engineer's still idle. Both the engineers are still idle, which is terrible. Like, he's not even getting the mass pads. What is he doing? He's going to be losing out on resources. Then again, like, his opponent is still not... He's still not expanding, but oh my god, wow. Ketchup going in massively aggressively, trying to do the same play as he did last time. Oh my word, okay. It's not going to work, though. He has too many units. Like, that was not the play to make. Two little units to be assisting with that, unfortunately, and I think the Yenzu tanks are slightly faster than the ACU, so they will be able to eventually catch up and put some more damage on him. Rockspan nicely pushing his ACU enemy away from the base, but Ketchup is going to be assisted by more loyalists. Gonna have to go get his AC away. Let his tanks take the brunt of the damage. Here come the bombers. Unfortunately, has not got adapters up yet. He's probably going to need to have adapters up, just like a couple. That's all he needs, really. And now that attack is over. I'm surprised that the Ketchup was actually this aggressive, to be honest, because that really didn't work. I know he's just giving him free mass as well. That was just something he just didn't manage to pull off, unfortunately. But again, just land. Land wins, honestly. Let those tanks are very, very good. So now he's going to be focusing on building more energy and point defense turrets. He needs to take these pads. He needs to take these pads at all costs. Get that mass up. He's not even taking the ones at the rear either. He's going to be really down on production. Like his enemy, like Roxban has managed to get to the back and managed to get the mass as well. Like, and he's going to be winning. He's probably going to be having a massive advantage in this game and perhaps winning. Like, it just doesn't seem feasible for Ketchup to be continuing these attacks when he hasn't got the means to keep producing these units as quickly as possible, right? So, like, he needs to either expand or he needs to change tactics. So, I'm not sure which one he's going to choose, but he's going to need to make a decision soon, because otherwise his opponent is just going to have way more production, way more resources, and then that's going to be it, right? So, whatever he's going to do, going to make sure he does it quickly. So, here we have a few loyalists. They're going to be going straight past the tanks, going to be going, again, straight into Roxban's base, maybe taking out one of the mass extractors again, but it shouldn't be this aggressive at this point. I guess trying to distract him, I think that's why this play is being pulled off, but at the end of the day, it's only going to be giving his opponent more mass again. Like, these loyalists are pretty important. He needs to kill as many structures as possible, especially because they're going around the backside. Now, the Ketchup is going to be getting these mass pads. Meanwhile, oh, he's actually going to be going around the left. Oh my god, okay, fair enough. I didn't even see this. Nice attack, though. Does actually manage to kill 3 of the mass extractors. 4 mass extractors on the left. That is huge, actually. With this mass extractor down, that's going to be 5. That is pretty good, actually. He's going to be really down in mass now. Roxban is going to be scrambling to build that economy back up. He's building one at the front next to his land factory there, but it's not going to be quite enough. So at least now, Ketchup is going to be leveling the playing field, going to be producing some mass at this expansion here, and he's also probably going to be building another land factory. Is that what this is? No, this is an energy generator, but that's fair enough. Is he going to go gantries is the question. Because this does look like a delay play, obviously. Like, I'm not sure if this is gantry level delay, but at least it's to make it so that he's able to get more ground units out, right? The rest of the loyalists being cleaned up there. It's a sad day that he wasn't able to save all of them, but we've got a 4th war factory being built for Roxban, and he's going to be putting out more tanks, more MMLs, right? No reason to change tactics just yet. But that was a pretty good play. Like, he managed to get a lot of value just temporarily just ceasing all that income gain. But now he needs to think of something. That AC was idle. That's a pretty big problem. Anti-air tower in that expansion as well. We do also have a nice small legion of forces. Can't really be legion if it's small. But there we go. Also, a little squadron of fighters at the back of the base there. They're having a look and see. Well, actually, my opponent doesn't really have anything. And yes, there we go. There is the land gantry. Okay, so I was right all along. So, I don't know. Now that it's coming up, it's, again, like, that's a terrible time for that to come up because, like, obviously, the aircraft are probably going to see that and think, oh, actually, now I need to go hard on my enemy because otherwise he's going to get megaliths up and that's going to be a problem for me. So, I'm not sure what Aeon's counter is going to be for megaliths, but 6th land factory coming up. No additional air, but I guess he doesn't need it. And he's rebuilding his economy right now. We've got a small force on the left side as well, which is excellent. The squadron of fighters going to be returning on the right side. 2nd land gantry being built for Ketchup. And we'll see where this goes. Loyalist on the left side. I'm sure he knows about this attack on the left side, honestly. Engineer building a point defense. Yeah, an anti-air tower, but, you know, he should probably be building a point defense, to be honest. Yeah, and now he knows. He can see that quite clearly. Just preparing for the attack. Don't see any other units that have been made, unfortunately. It seems like this is all he has. He needs to be clever about how he places these units, because if he doesn't... Yeah, there's the teleport. If he doesn't play them right, he's going to lose out. Teleport's back. He should be retreating now. There we go. He should not be losing these loyalists. These are the only things that are keeping him from death. Right, this is only forces. He's had to sacrifice so much unit production to make these gantries and make these megaliths. That's if they come out. Because it only takes his opponent, Ruxpan, to be a little bit more aggressive to essentially cut the production in half and slow these megaliths down massively. He goes in for another engagement. Is the power detonate going to be enough? Is there going to be a power detonate? No, the teleport's going to be going off. Here comes the air as well. No adapters yet either, which is not going to be good for him. Doesn't quite... Oh, he does snipe an air unit, which is good, but it's not going to be enough. Again, too many loyalists are going to be lost there. He needs a couple point defense to be able to defend against all these tanks, because tanks obviously have higher hit points, higher armor, obviously. And again... Oh, but hang on. We do have two megaliths emerging from the gantries, though, so maybe not all is lost. He just needs to hold out and stall, like he's been doing. These 3 factories are just not going to be enough as well. He needs another few land factories, another small group of Yenzi who's going to be going and hitting the mass extractors over there. But these couple of megaliths should be able to turn the tide of the battle, should he be able to protect them as well. So hopefully he'll be able to bring the right time. Yeah, there comes the first megalith. Second megalith going to be firing as well. Oh, insane damage as well. Oh, that's fantastic. He needs to deal with this small fleet, though, of tanks quickly, because otherwise that's just going to wreak havoc. Third gantry being built as well. Not too much of a play, but honestly, he needs to deal with these units. There we go. Now he's got some loyalists on these tanks. And now I think that it's going to be game time. Ruxpan needs to make a play now. Maybe sneak some units on the right side. He's still got those units, those tanks going around the back, and hopefully he's going to be able to just keep harassing his opponent, because that's all he needs to do at the end of the day. Huge, huge play. Megalith I think he's going to be getting real aggressive here, but he's going to be annihilating all of these forces. Megalith is almost down. He's just managing to deal with these tanks here, but the tanks are going to be teleporting any second now. Either that, or they're just going to all die. And now, Fiery Catch-Up is going to be going straight into Ruxpan's base. Going to be harboring. Going to be utilizing that offensive that he just created for himself. Obviously, be careful to not let his megaliths die, because those are the key right now. He needs to keep the higher hit point one in first, right? In front of the damaged one, at the very least, because that damaged one, once that goes down, that's obviously going to halve his DPS, and that's going to be huge. Especially if his opponent is going to be harvesting that. Oh, there we go. GG's get called. That's nice. Okay, that was a good play. Honestly, I'm surprised he managed to win with just holding out until megaliths. But that was GG's. Good game, man. Oh.
Can't handle the stress, lol.
All right, game 3 of the best of 5 finals of the tournament. We have in the yellow position at the top, Rockspan playing as an AA on yellow, obviously, as you can see. And then we have Ketchup playing as a blue Cyan. So, I am hoping that, well, you know what I'm hoping for? Good games. That's really all I'm wanting. It's been valuable watching these two fight, honestly, because now the players, we're at a 1-1 at the moment, and it's been wonderful so far. So I'm hoping these players will keep it up, and everything is going to be Gucci. It seems that both players are going to be going double air opener, which is interesting. Okay. So, what are going to be the predictions here? Well, we're going to see a lot of air, obviously. Which one is going to win, though? I'm not actually sure. I think that Cybernus hasn't got the worst anti-air. But obviously, like, if we have another game where, like, one of the players puts their land factory here and just MMLs straight to the other player's base, then that'll obviously be one of the winning factors of this game. I'm not sure who is going to go to bottom, though. We haven't really had many players go to bottom. It's only been as a last resort, right? But there could still be a chance, right? Could be still a chance that things will get real interesting. So, at the moment, we've got one radar installation that's just gone up. And obviously this map, thought I'd mention this. This map obviously doesn't really focus on land that often. Splits units up quite a lot. Quite choke pointy as well. This is why people go there a lot of the time on Shiva Prime. Not the best 1v1 map either, but it is what it is. That's one of the maps in the map pool. Here, Rockspan going to be assisting using his ACU to speed up production for the air units. Got a nice cluster of planes and bombers there. We've got Fiery Ketchup doing basically the same thing as well. Where they're going to go, who knows, honestly, because they, I'm sure they'll have plans for the rest of the series as well, because this game is obviously continuing off of Ketchup's recent win. So, this is supposed to be like a... Yeah, first of 3, best of 5 kind of thing. And both players have won one game each. Oh, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, honestly. The only issue is that because it's on a big map, it takes longer for the game to get started. So we do have an engineer coming from Ketchup. He's going to be nabbing this pad, it seems.
Both players have quite a lot of air. Nothing too much has gone on yet. We don't see any research stages or whatever, so they're not rushing air units or like air experimentals. Although we do see that Ketchup isn't expanding as much as he should be. Like, obviously, Rockspan has more mass pads than his opponent, which is a bit concerning. That'll probably end up with him obviously having more production in later on in the game as well. And it might get into transition to higher tech units as well. So, yeah, he needs to, like, Ketchup needs to expand immediately. At the very least, like, he's got, what, how many engineers has he got? Well, there's one ACU, and he's assisting both factories with that. One engineer's at the top. I'm not sure where the other one is, though. Can't seem to see it. Ah, there it is. It's finally down there. Well, that'll be why I missed it. Okay. So it will actually go again. That's nice. We do see we have an engagement here. And both of these planes, fighter bombers, both of them capable of anti-air and anti-ground hitting as well. And we just saw each other over the middle of the map. So I don't know whether that's going to prompt them to go hunting for lone mass extractors or what. We will see. Although what's surprising is the Rockspan hasn't got these two pads here, but we see that Ketchup has. It's interesting. I honestly thought both players would have just done that automatically because, you know, they've played on this map a lot. So that obviously means they know where the mass pads are and how important it is to get them. But I guess they don't do it because that's like one of the easiest places to get sniped. Although we do see that Rockspan hasn't tried to go for the snipe on these structures here. Got an energy generator, got another sonar installation for a Ketchup in the middle of there. Not sure if he's going to commit to a land factory now. Probably not. At this stage, he's probably going to stick to air for a bit longer. I assume he's going to build more resources than maybe a research station. But we'll see how it goes. We do have the lone bomber down at the bottom there. We see a bit of engagement here. Ketchup going straight in there, trying to take advantage of the units not being clumped together. Looks pretty equal at the moment, although I think Aeon is losing a little bit in this. But it still looks pretty tight. And we do see at the top, we do have the one lone bomber going to be attacking that energy. And that's obviously going to attract more attention the longer the game goes on. But wow. We do have a lot less bombers for Ketchup though. Rockspan actually managed to engage that very well. He's made an excellent trade there. That might actually be... That is actually huge, to be honest. That might actually be game-ending. The amount of bombers that Rockspan has is at least twice the size of what Ketchup has. So, Ketchup's on the back foot now. He's going to have to suffer some losses. That engagement was definitely not the best. That was not the one. Now he's trying to desperately pick up as many fighters as possible. Unfortunately, not being able to do very much. No anti-air towers in his base either. Okay, now one's being built at the air factory. And there's one down there. Built in just the nick of time, but he's now going straight up towards the expansion. He's going to be eliminating that pretty easily. But that's huge. Yeah, that engagement was taken very poorly in the middle there, so I don't think that Ketchup is necessarily going to come back from this. He's going quadruple air factory like his opponent, but his opponent's got so many more units than him, so... Yeah, it's going to be difficult for him to get out of this unless he's able to make a land factory and make adapters. I see no way he's going to be able to recover from this, honestly. That one engagement just turned it into Rockspan's game, to be honest. There he is, picking off the mass extractors. I'm not sure what Ketchup could do. We'll see. There comes the 5th air factory. He's still working on that. Here comes more energy down there. He still hasn't taken these 2 pads down there. The air is probably going to be picking off this one mass extractor just
Slowly just edging the way around the base, right? Right, radar's down. Rockspan's still going for air, but he has built a research station. I mean, that's fair enough. He's safe enough to build one now that he hasn't got to worry about the enemy airs for a while. So 6 air factories against 4. Still think it's fine, but he does need to make one eventually. Because otherwise, it'll mean that Ketchup will just end up outproducing him. That's if he's got enough resources, right? There comes one scout, goes in, sees what's up. Free mass for his opponent. More free mass for his opponent. Seems that Rockspan going to be going straight down towards the expansion here. I imagine there's going to be a lot of damage done. Let's see what ends up happening. Oh, let's see if we can get through this lag first. Not sure what's happening exactly. Well, Ketchup tried to send out his air fodder, but almost got destroyed by that pincer maneuver. Having to retreat straight back to his base with all the anti-air in there. Or with his, like, 2 turrets. Yeah, all Rockspan needs to do is just keep him in his base, right? Keep him in this position. So if he wanted to, he could still build down here. And then just MML his base, and then that'll be GG's. Even if he went to go and take out that outpost with a few of the fighters, he could just try and pick them off, right? One by one. And then slowly whittle them away. It's just, the matter is just trying to separate this group into smaller squadrons so that he can just deal with them easily. There goes one scout aircraft into the base there. Both players are just waiting for the right moment to attack here. But it seems like Rockspan is winning quite heavily. He's got most of the map now. Slowly going to be fencing his opponent in. Engineer even going up top to get the mass pads over there. And the bird's just waiting now. Menacingly. Ah, here comes the land factory. Probably going to be plonking down an MML and some other land units are going to be assaulting the base very soon. And that is going to be GG's. Honestly, sadly, there hasn't been much to say about this, apart from the fact that their first engagement really fucked with Ketchup, to be honest, because then he lost all of his units, basically. And all of his momentum. Because look at this now, like, Rockspan has got, like, what, 8? Coming up on 9? He has got 9. 9 air factories against the 6 of Ketchup. So, yeah, this does look like a GG, honestly. And there really isn't much he can do. Considering that, basically, his opponent just has the entire map now. And, he's going to be able to do a lot with that. You know, he's got the land factory there. He's got a decent amount of air. and he's got a second research station up. There really isn't much that Ketchup can do. Like, he's got a small force of bombers, but if he manages to pull off a miracle, then that'll be fantastic. But I don't see that happening anywhere, because wherever these bombers will go, Ruxpin's bombers could either go to the base or just kill the bombers and then go for the base. Obviously, he keeps scouting. Doesn't matter that he keeps losing one fighter, because it also means that he's going to be able to get the mass back pretty quickly, and I think the game's frozen. Here come the MMLs. Gonna be putting a lot of pressure on these anti-air turrets, giving the air some time to breathe. Not sure why he changed target towards the air factories, though, to be honest. And it seems that Ketchup is going to make a desperate play now. He's going to try and get rid of as much as possible. Ruxpin going straight in. Knows that he's going to win this. Oh, man. I'm not sure what he was going to try and do. Probably just, like, at least drastically reduce the production, but there was just nothing he could do. He was already boxed in. That one engagement just fucked him, and then it was just snowboarding for the rest of the game, right? There we go. Yeah, that was a pretty slow game, to be honest. But again, there wasn't really much he could do. Like, it was obvious from the very beginning, like he was dead. So that's unfortunate. Right, give me a moment. I've got to go relieve myself real quick, so I've got to damn. Oh, wait. banana. Need my banana. Wow, no, right. Holy shit. Oh! And just in time. Oh, fuck yes. I like it when everything comes together. Oh, right, so I can't remember what map this is, but regardless, I don't really care. So we have at the bottom left corner, oh wait, it's Trelac Islands? Is that what this is called? Regardless. We have on the bottom left the yellow Aeon player Roxban building triple land, and we have on the top right, we have the blue Cybran, the Ketchup Boy building also triple land. Now, about the last time, it was pretty bad again. The only time I've actually covered this map was at the beginning of the tournament, where the Colonel line Roxban, right? But this should be way more interesting, because these players are actually better with each other. And obviously last game was really, really slow, so this should actually be way more, this better paced, right? So excuse me while I have this banana, because I'm actually starving. Okay, so the game's just starting up now. Obviously, triple end for Aeon. We've got your typical Echo builds, you know, just going out, getting all the mass as much mass as possible. I wonder if the Cyberplate is going to be rushing landing entries or not. Probably not, but he does have the advantage because of him having the mobility, so he'd probably be able to do more in terms of flanking, I think, until like Aeon has teleport. But we'll see how much he's able to do, because at the very least, this bottom right or the top left, like, you should be wary of these locations, obviously. We do see a few units coming out from Roxban, going to be going all across the middle of the map, probably going to the expansion just to check if his opponent is actually doing anything. And already we have Roxban going towards the middle with all of his units. Okay, so it seems there's going to be an engagement sometime soon in the middle, unless he's wanting to be real careful, because yes, like Roxban does have his ACU with him. I don't know how aggressive it wants to be, unless this is going to be like a repeat of the first game where he was like instantly aggressive, because his opponent went air, but it's not quite the same. But yeah, the Ketchup does bring his own ACU along. So we'll either have a good battle in the middle, or we'll have a bit of a stalemate, or we'll have freezing. You know, there's that three options, right? There we go. Roxban having to retreat with the lack of support. Gonna have to wait until the units build up a bit more. Obviously, Cybran having the faster production here will have the advantage temporarily. I'm not sure if he's going to want to build a point defense. Oh, that Roxban is going to be definitely doing that. And here we have a line factories coming up for Ketchup as well. Which is going to be good for him, because the more units he can get out the quicker, the better. Because although we have Roxban at 3 land factories, it won't be long before he does expand. Considering he's already taken the mass as well, that point defense, that's going to be causing him a lot of issues, to be honest. Okay, so as we can see, we have 3 loyalists at the back here. Going to be scouting all the rest of these resources. See if we can get a good banger kill But it seems like his opponent sees it. Harbug's going to be coming out. Engineer's not going to be surviving this, sadly. Oh, he is! Oh, okay. That is surprising. But the trouble is that he won't be able to take this extractor out because then the engineer will heal it. That is the only issue, right? Unless you have power detonate, but even then that won't be enough right now. And that just gives him free mass as well. See, if he did manage to take out the engineer, then it would have maybe halted him a bit more, but yeah, didn't seem worth it. Shouldn't have gone for the extractor while the engineer was still alive, because otherwise he would have, yeah, healed up like he did. But it seems like there's a bit of a big push in the middle here. Lots of loyalists coming in. Land Factory is in danger, at least a bit. Trying to penetrate the shield isn't going to quite do it. Loyalists are going to be chipped away quite a lot, actually. There goes the point defense. He's actually going to be able to damage the Land Factory considerably. He might even kill it, which is going to be pretty good. It's going to be stalling his production. Oh no, he's going to be going after the Harvogs. Oh, he does actually get it. Oh, thank God. Yeah, he got some MMLs with him. And now he's pushing hard right into the enemy. The ACU going to be taking a ton of damage here. Damn, is this going to be a game ender already? Holy shit. That is a good amount of damage. It's a shame he didn't have power detonate. If he had a few more units in power detonate, he might have been able to end that game right there and then. But he's going to be able to claim that mass for himself now. The production is going well for Ketchup at the moment. Rockspan, they're back down to 4 land factories. It's going to be eliminating the rest of the the extractors as well. Here come the MMLs. Going to be supporting from the back lines behind the land factory. And the ACU is going to be assisting with the factories, just building units, right? So that was not a bad play, actually. It does mean that he's going to, the Rockspan is going to be able to be stalled. He's got now. Ketchup's got to make sure he does get the extra mass pads, which he does. He gets this expansion on the left. He gets every pad near him in the top right. He just needs to get the top pad. He needs to get the pads over here at the edges, and then he would be utilizing this opening he's made for himself very well, I think. Now this could definitely be the point where he could go for a gantry. Actually, he's pretty safe to do that. So long as he gets those extra mass pads and is able to keep up with production, he could definitely go for a gantry right now. Hell, even send his ACU with it as well, just to protect front lines a bit, in case he does get in case Rockspan does get the land factory back again. Rockspan is actually still at 4 factories, which is surprising. Thought he would have tried to go for a 5th one. Oh, this is a bit dangerous. He's pushing a bit too far here. Ketchup could have easily forced these units out for the middle here. But it doesn't seem that this group is interested. This group is just going to be going around the back. Going to this expansion at the bottom right. The middle is going to be holding off the main force, so that it doesn't get to the land gantries in time. Let's see how much damage that this split force is going to do. There's only 1 point defense up there. It's going to get absolutely shredded with the DPS of all those loyalists. Oh, yes, look at this. Oh, look, the mass extractor's down instantly. The engineer just manages to escape. I don't know if the opponent saw the engineer. I think he did, but he's not going to bother with it right now. And he is managing to keep Rockspan out of the front lines just to make sure that he doesn't lose any of his land factories here. He's on 7 land factories now. Ketchup nicely building a lot of units here. Brackman coming out. Oh, the Yenzu's direct fire is going to be forcing them back. That is a lot of loyalists. But no, he shouldn't be sending them in like that, I don't think. But I don't know, actually. It's actually a lot more favourable for Ketchup than I thought it was going to be. Quite a few tanks there. And it still ends up being in the top there. The MML's going to be going left towards that expansion as well. So I'm not sure if he wants to continue pushing or actually deal with that little split force there. The units at the bottom here are going to be idle. Oh man, he's going to be pushing straight in. I don't think this is a good idea. He's going to be losing all of his loyalists. Now, he should be pushing this far and he should be retreating immediately. Point defense is going to be chewing them up. He does almost kill one. There we go. One has died. Another one's going to be built. Is he going to attempt an ACU snipe? And 2 land factories go down. Is he going to attempt an ACU snipe? Another point defense goes down. That was surprisingly well done. I thought he would have lost a lot more forces than that. There goes 2 energy generators. There goes the research facility. There goes so much money invested into that. That was actually a fantastic move. He does end up trading for the outpost on the left, though, the top left. But honestly, I think that this trade here in the middle was actually better, because he ended up losing a lot more than just mass extractors. Because obviously I had a couple land factories and a research center as well. That was actually way better than I thought it was going to be. So this could actually be really game-changing for Fiery Ketchup right now. He's going to be going for the radar installation. The engines are going to be just outside the range of the Loyalists, but they are going to be firing. Picking off a couple of Loyalists at the front. The Loyalists are going to be going straight in. All the MMLs are going to be getting so much damage. Oh, my God. Oh, that was juicy. Oh, that's game, I think. Yeah, that is it. Wow. So a few bad plays from Rockspan, and that is what led up to him dying there. That is insane. So I think we're at 2-2 now. Wow. What an insane play. Like, that was good. I know that's just because he didn't micro his units very well, right? But, damn, that loss was horrendous. So we're at match point! We actually managed to get to match point, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, man, this is so good. Yeah, and it's match point. Oh boy, this is exciting. Can't wait to lose air again. Oh, come on, man. It's not been that bad, trust. Oh, we're just waiting for a player now. Alright, give me a moment. I'm just going to deposit this banana peel in the bin and then we'll get started. Shit. Holy shit, bro. That was a good game. Oh, I'll be real though, I am quite tired. I've been at this for 5.5 hours. I am quite tired indeed. Alright, here we are, everybody. The final game. This is what you've all been waiting for. This is the match to determine the winner of the SC2 Beginners Tournament. The match point. QAI Prototype Labs 1v1. Let's just get on with it, my guy. Because this is literally the pinnacle of buttock clenching goodness. Let me tell you. So, bottom left, we have the yellow Aeon Rockspan going air opener. And top right, we have a green Cybran. And that is going to be Ketchup 520. And that's going to be a triple land opener. So, this has been going both ways. It's been surprisingly close for this. I think for the last game, Rockspan did not play that particularly well. Just did like the wrong micro move and just ended up losing everything, unfortunately. And I definitely think he's favoured for air. I think that's generally his preferred playstyle from just looking at it. And it seems that this is going to be what he's going now. And honestly, it's been way closer than I thought it was going to be. It's been excellent to see it. I have no idea who's going to win this, honestly. It seems like these are both, like, round the same level skill of players, right? These two players, basically, are the same skill level as each other. I can say that without any regret, without any doubt. They are the same skill level, because, at the very least, it seems like there's been a lot of back and forth with these games. There have been a lot of, like, weird mistakes made from both sides, and this has come incredibly close to the final game. And I'm extremely excited to see who wins this, because I can't predict who is going to come out on top here. So, straight away at the beginning, as you can see in the middle, we do have a few land scouts. They're going to be assaulted from the air by 5 bombers. And yeah, it doesn't seem like they are going to at all survive this. And we do have a lot of lag, it seems. No. No. Oh. Mixon. Oh dear. Oh dear. At least, we need this match to go on, dude. This is the last game. Poixon, he's the host of the tournament, by the way. Poixon was not able to see this through. But you know what? It doesn't matter, because we've got loads of people streaming it. So, we have quite a few loyalists dying on the front lines, actually. That is unfortunate right there. He needs to get anti-air up pretty quickly. Probably like 1 anti-air right there. Yeah, exactly. So, he's getting that up. He's still sending units through the middle, which I think is a mistake. He should have at least split them on the left or right side, so that because there are units still alive on the middle, they would at least be distracting the planes, so that the ones on the right may actually be able to get around and scout out what's going on. But it seems that these ones are actually retreating, so he may actually not be wanting to suicide anymore, which is honestly great news. There's another line factory being built on the top left. Ruxspan continuing with the double air is actually doing well, honestly. Just making a lot of units here. Engineer is going to be idle for now, but I think that's going to be sent back to speed up production for the air units, and they're immediately going to the top left position. Oh dear, no. Don't tell me this is going to be an instant fucking ACU snipe. Don't tell me this is going to be an instant ACU snipe. This is not going to be good. He doesn't see it. Oh my god, he doesn't see it. Holy shit. That is close. That is real close, dude. Imagine if he saw that. That would be insane. He would have just gone for it and the match would have been over. Oh, man. That is lucky. Okay, so he manages to, Ketchup manages to get the land factory up. He's going to be getting max extractors up, and then he's probably going to get some anti-air, hopefully, anyway, if he doesn't forget. He gets some anti-air up, and then he should be able to be good as golden. I guess this is just going to be another case of Ruxspan just building loads of air factories and just going at it, right? He's now taking the expansion here. Yeah, there's another air factory being made. You see the bottom right expansion. Those anti-air turrets really doing some work there. Taking out the odd fighter. Giving his opponent some not metal, mass. That's it. The air unit's coming in again from the middle. I'm surprised he hasn't gone top left yet. Oh my god, it's really scary. Bro. Yeah, they're now splitting off to the right. Going for the mass extractors again. Very nice play there. Third factory being built now. So he's going to be making even more bombers. Now he's going to be capturing all of these mass extractors, mass pads, right? And it's just going to be air spam. So he needs, obviously, Ketchup needs to do something quick to stop all this air spam from getting made, right? I feel like it would have been kind of pointless to put, an anti-air turret here, because that would have been killed. It would have just been gangbang brawl the bombers, right? But at the end of the day, if he's going to be able to build anything to stop this air force, this air attack, this air terror, then that'll be worth it at the very least, Because he needs more anti-air. It's not quite enough, unfortunately. The anti-air turret is already gone. None of the fighters have died, which is genuinely insane. There we go, now they're going to the left. Oh my god, yeah, now they see the ACU. Is he going to go for the ACU snipe? The ACU's quickly building an anti-air tower. Nope, they're going to be going away again. Oh god, it's so close. Bro, is he actually going to go for it? He's going to go for the anti-air tower. That goes down again. Bro, he needs, Ketchup needs to make some kind of unit to be able to tackle this air force, man. Because otherwise he's just going to keep getting fucked. Again, what he can do, I'm not sure, actually. Because, the most he can do is adapters. Adapters are better than nothing, to be honest. I'd say just make them. Just say fuck it and make them, man. For real. There goes a research station. He's going to be harvesting the mass. That's good. Putting that back onto the mass pads. What's this? Energy generator again. Oh my god. Oh, there goes. The Land Factory is going to be taking some heavy damage. Going to be defending the tower again. I'm surprised that they've only got so little, right? So little anti-air. The Land Factory is actually doing well to not be dead immediately, so that's something. Quite a few anti-air units being put out now. God, these bombers have a lot of health. Holy shit. There goes one of them. He's not able to hold it. He's not able to hold it at all. Oh my word. That SU is looking delicious right now. Yep. Oh no. No, that's GG. Oh, what a quick game, man. That was, oh, that's obviously, like, I was waiting for this to happen, but it's sad that it did. Maybe you can just save it? Maybe Copium, save it? Oh my god. Oh, he just manages to. He needs to keep the adapters with the ACU now. It's the only way for him to live. Holy damn, that was close. He might still be able to win this. He might still be able to, like, stay in the game for a little longer and figure something out. I'm not sure for how much longer, though. The ACU is going to be dead. No! Oh, god fucking damn it. Well, there you go, boys. The winner of the Beginners Supreme Commander 2 tournament. Roxban, an Aeon player, doing everything he possibly can to win, and he did end up doing so. So, there you go. That was sadly anticlimactic, but I just I thought it was gonna happen, like, eventually. And there you go. Now, what an amazing game. What an amazing tournament. Very good plays from everybody participating. Well done, Roxban, for the win. That was excellent. What an epic finale, honestly. Even though that last game was quite anticlimactic, you know, like, it was necessary, I guess. Like, that win was so easy to get, and fuck, I've been on a journey. I swear to God, I better write a novel about this, man. Like, this was insane. But hopefully everybody enjoyed this. Whoever is still watching, thank you for everybody who still stayed around. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for all the players for participating. Thank you, Ixin. Is that how you pronounce your name? Whoever the tournament host is, thank you for letting me cast your tournament. That's been very excellent, and I will make sure to make a video of this at some point, hopefully sooner rather than later. Again, well done, Roxban, for winning the tournament. I believe there is a prize pool. I have no idea how much money there is for it, but hopefully you get compensated for that win. Hopefully even the loser gets compensated as well, because that was extremely close. Very, very enjoyable. Thank you, everybody who turned up to watch, turned up to comment and everything. And I will see you next